Cozy greetings, everybody. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's having a cozy, cutie time. I'm feeling all nice and warm and fuzzy. I was just out shoveling snow for maybe 90 minutes earlier this morning. So I'm all bundled up and cozy now and ready for some Spire slaying. Got a heck of a lot of, maybe half a foot. That's for you, those of you in metric land, I believe. Let's see. Inches to centimeters, 2.54, so... $150 millimeters. Killer B says it's negative 36, feels like negative 47 where I'm at. Doesn't matter what degree measurement you're talking about. Fun fact, the Fahrenheit and Celsius scales are equivalent to each other at negative 40. So negative 40 degrees Celsius and negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit are the same temperature value. Teamwork got 2 feet overnight. Holy moly. It's enough to fill a pair of boots. Oh no, Lambada, you've got really cold, really very cold, damn cold, and then really very damn cold. Depending on exactly how icy it is outside. If you're not familiar with the harsh wintertime temperatures, there is kind of like a layer of precautions you have to take every 10 degrees or so. You can't really feel the difference on your skin between negative 30 and negative 50, but oh, you'd better believe that you need to take protection for one more so than the other. Always found it interesting that in communities where this tends to matter, there's a lot of discussion about things like wind chill. Or perhaps humidity or something. Some kind of additional variable factored in to clearly communicate to everybody what the risk level is. Here where I am on the East Coast, we don't really talk about wind chill as a concept ever. The temperatures don't drop low enough to ever really be life-threatening. And we're also really well protected from winds in general, so wind in this region is extremely rare. I think partially because of Long Island Sound. Might have something to do with the geography to the north and to the west as well. But there ain't no wind here. This was a really fun Ironclad run. Got very much bodied in this Lagavulin fight. I was feeling great. We had 62 health going into our Burning Elite. Well, I left that Burning Elite fight with 1 hit point. And then we won. It was fine. Hexaghost almost killed me. Slavers almost killed me. Bronze Automaton almost killed me. And then the Heart almost killed me. But nothing actually did kill me, so we didn't die. It was great. That's right, this was a max health Lagavulin, and I did not have a deck that could deal with max health Lagavulin very well. We had, at the time, Battle Trance, Evolve, Perfected Strike, Thunderclap. But if it weren't for the Perfected Strike, we would have perished for sure. So big credit to Peace Strike in that one. Yeah, oddly enough, I was never actually worried at any point this run. I just kind of casually went through it. Really felt like Snecko tried to murder me very aggressively. Yeah, we hit some real... I always call this the Snecko tax. You pick up a Snecko Eye and then instantaneously 3-cost hands for the first couple fights in Act 2, and you're suddenly down at 20 health. Don't despair, because it'll happen to everybody once or twice. And you'll find that if you get a removal or two, an added 2-cost card or two, your fates might turn around for the better. Snecko does usually average out pretty well over the course of a run, but it is the nature of it, I think, the whimsicality of Spire. You might feel the sting early. Well worth paying the price, though. Snecko giveth and Snecko taketh. Will Snecko giveth to the silent today? That is my question. I do like 100 gold stars just fine. We got an early shop, so I am strongly considering it. That allows me to pick my choice of Relic with which to tackle the first act. It's a very greedy 4 elite path on the left side. That's kind of interesting. No shop on that route, though. So I don't know that I'd like it much. Oh, I noted your dad joke and then I completely forgot to give you one, Mr. Baconudo. I apologies. Hey there, Mustard Undo. I'm not actually in Canada, but it feels like I am today with all the snow that got dumped on us. Now loading. Now loading. Alright, here's one for you. What do you call an inappropriately timed pachyderm? Irrelevant. Hey there, Doanian. I am cozy indeed. Was just outside in the snow. So feeling cozy at the moment. Nothing to do with my personal health or anything, to be clear. It's cold out, so I'm warm. Best of luck to you on your Silent A20 quest, 6 Whoopers. Hundo gold, huh? So, let's see. We get 2 upgrades. We could potentially take out the Burning Elite, but that's ultimately only 2 elites on the far side. I really want there to be a way for me to take this path, but I don't think that there is that's reasonable. Upgrading Neutralize isn't good enough, I don't think. I wonder if it's ever upgrade Survivor to start. I do like that, especially against Guardian. But just Silent taking 4 combats into an elite on A20 is a little suicidal. So I think we'll take a lower elite path. Probably take the 100 gold start, go to this store, and then try to tackle this elite and maybe the Burning Elite. Could end up visiting 2 stores in that case. That can be okay. A7 is a pretty good ladder run, Team Ez. Congrats on getting that far, especially if you're going for heart runs. But even if you're only going for regular runs, 7 wins in a row is a pretty challenging thing to do on any Ascension level. Spire is a tricky game. There's so many different ways to lose. More ways to lose than there are to win in Spire, that's for sure. So, as we go into our opening combats, we're going to make a goal here of getting the deck strong enough to tackle the elite fights of Act 1, and kind of thinking about Act 2 as we do. Picking up cards that will help us in later combats. We do have to keep our Act boss in mind, at least a little bit, the Guardian. But it's not the most pressing concern right now. Whatever cards we pick up to deal with other threats will almost assuredly help us there too. Alright, we do get a potion from our first combat, that's quite nice. We're immediately offered a catalyst. How cute. Ravenok says, at the start, do I prioritize campfires or elites? Ultimately, the real measure of power is usually going to be the number of elites that you can kill. Fires help a lot too. I would say that 1 elite is roughly equal to 2 rest sites in terms of power. But you also have to consider the survivability of your plan or your path. The ideal path, and if I was on, say, Ascension's hero, I think I could reasonably handle taking the left here. Going 1, 2, 3, 4 elites with also 3 rest sites on this left side. But I just don't think it's survivable enough to be takeable. Way too likely to fall to disaster. So the second best option then becomes taking 2 elites somehow, ideally the Burning Elite, and as many rest sites as we can get. Rest sites at the very start are extremely valuable because you won't have any upgraded cards in your deck otherwise in Act 1. And then I gradually tend to decrease my evaluation of rest sites as the run goes on, usually not valuing them that highly by the time we reach Act 3. But they're very good in Act 1, they can heal you if you need it, and they can get very important cards upgraded if you need it. Taking this dagger throw, by the way. I think this opens up some future synergies. I'm not going to blind pick a catalyst, not even going into a shop with 200 gold. Oh no. Rest in pieces, Paper Crane. But I am overall extremely pleased with what I see in the store here. Glass Knife brings the chonk. The Glass Knife. This card deals 8 damage twice. And very importantly, Glass Knife has one of the most powerful upgrades of any card. Upgrades for +4 on both hits, so +8 damage on a 1 energy attack, and that applies to every, that additional upgrade damage applies every time you play it. It's about as good as upgrades get. So it'll become instantly our top priority upgrade, and a glass knife ends up being just so much front-loaded damage. The best, whenever I use that term front-load, by the way, I'm referring to cards or items that allow you to immediately deal damage or produce block to help you deal with the first couple of turns of a combat. Glass Knife is a great example of such a card. It does a pretty good amount immediately relative to its cost, but it doesn't make you more powerful in the long run. In fact, it just gets weaker the more often you rely upon it. I think I'll pair that with a card removal here. Get ahead on that concept. Could also save our money, knowing that I'm very likely to go to another store if I opt for the Burning Elite, and with an upgraded Glass Knife, I'm almost certainly going to do that. Hey there, Napalm Shimmer. My day's been pretty nice. Spent a lot of time shoveling snow, but it was actually a pretty good workout, and I'm feeling good about that. How to decide when to turn away from an elite even if you planned to get one. So, short answer, if you think you'll lose the elite fight, but long answer is, how do I know if I'm going to win the elite fight? Which is well, that can go on for an hour. Big things to consider are your current health. I tend to think of health in terms of certain thresholds. Do I have enough health to survive Lagavulin hitting me one time? Do I have enough health to survive a turn 3 from Gremlin Knob? So having 33 health at least, for example, is a good number I like to keep in mind going into an Act 1 elite, because that's how much damage Gremlin Knob will do to you with his first 2 attacks. 32, so 33 health would survive, just barely. And then every little bit of block that you can provide, or every little bit of defense that you can provide to yourself in some way contributes to that. The other quick mathematical threshold to kind of picture in your mind, a good target for Spire decks in general, is 100 damage to enemies within 3 turns. That's enough to KO the Gremlin Knob or the Lagavulin. It's enough to KO many of the early threats in Act 2, like the Chosen, the Shelled Parasite, and the Spheric Guardian. And it's a good damage threshold for just a lot of fights in general. Something to shoot towards, or another way to phrase that, how many turns does it take for you to deal 100 damage? From there you can kind of guesstimate at your ability to deal with the various elites. The goal is to get there within 3 turns, and every turn that you can't, every turn that you're slow by, is maybe 10 or 20 damage you're taking. Malarkey, thank you so much for the 8 months. 8 months for 8 damage. For Fretting Guardian, so do I remove a strike, or do I hold on to my cash to potentially buy a relic here? Really like the idea of just getting ahead of the removes on Silent. I don't really want to pay for fumes here, not with a Glass Knife. Yes, potions also are going to factor big time into your ability to fight elites. A general rule of thumb, if you have no potions at all, fighting an elite is not a good idea. Because you have no way out if things start to go wrong. Heck. Alright, how much money will we have going into the next shop here? Let's do quick maths. 15 per regular fight, so 45, 30 per elite. 75, 90, 120. So if I don't spend any money here, I'll have enough to afford an uncommon relic, potentially. At the shop. Okay. I will not pay for removal now. That's what I decided. Just buying the on-sale glass knife, ultimately, I think is a very reasonable thing to do. Alright, we want to take more combats to get more money, to get more cards added into this deck, and to fill up the other potion slot as well. Get him, glass knife. The mod that shows fight and potion chances is called Info Mod. And I do recommend if you'd like a little bit of informational edge on the Spire. There's also Minty Spire, which is a quality of life / convenience mod, but doesn't give you... that'll give you stuff like purple glow on cards when your pen nib is ready, or a helpful multi-attack damage addition for you. Arnia bonus on this run, Herlix, was 100 gold. We used it to buy a glass knife. Now I'm going to take either a backstab or a calculated gamble, not sure which. Backstab's very nice. Very big fan of just the free 11 damage. It exhausts, and that means that it doesn't really count towards the overall size of your deck. It's not a real card, as Watcher Player Merle would say, because you can exhaust it, and that leaves you ultimately with a small subset of cards to draw over and over again. I like Gamble a lot, especially since we already have a Dagger Throw that gives me the ability to start taking any cards that interact with discard effects. And I really like opening up that path for this deck. I said Backstab is really nice. Gamble is, I think, the more potentially powerful card, and they're equal rarity. I will take the Gamble. The Jamble. Let's see, 12 plus 16 is 28. We cannot kill the slime. But I could do this. Did get another potion, by the way. Dexterity potion, not the greatest potion in the world when it comes to beating an Act 1 elite, but it's pretty good, at least, for silence. Alright, managing to secure the kill in time here. Leg Sweep adds a very solid block element into this deck, and will serve us extremely well against the Guardian. Flechette scales with number of skills in hand. I think that can be a pretty decent attack sometimes. Needs card draw to be spectacular. It's not bad here. Sucker Punch is also acceptable. I think I'll just take a Leg Sweep. We're a little bit defense heavy here, but that's okay. Because I have a Glass Knife. And I will take one more combat, as I would like to find one more damage card to take before this first elite. But if we end up just fighting the elite with this deck plus upgraded Glass Knife, I'm pretty confident. Nob will assuredly take us 4 turns. Let's just do a quick damage calculation, by the way. I talked about 100 damage as the metric. How long does it take this deck to deal 100 damage? With an upgraded Glass Knife, is the question. We draw 5 cards per turn. Plus 2 on turn 1. So currently a 17-card deck. We draw the entire deck of cards in 3 turns. So, and that would be a total of 9 energy. Let's assume with optimal ordering we can play every damage card. So 30 damage from 5 strikes. Plus 12 from these 2 is 42. With an upgrade, this will be 12 by 2. That's another 24. So 30 plus 36 equals 66 total damage dealt in one draw through of the deck. That is obviously not going to do 100. Won't kill a Gremlin or a Lagavulin. But we reasonably get there on 4 turns, I think. Especially if we redraw the Glass Knife. So we're pretty close. And we have the health to spare if we end up short. So we can absolutely take this elite. We'll do very well with the potions against Lagavulin and Sentries also. Omni, thank you so much for keeping that gift sub going. And a shout out to Time Vagabond for getting them there. Terror is a damage card here. Terror is super a damage card here. I would love to see a Terror. It would multiply this glass knife by a very satisfying quantity as well. Effortless Slaver fight there. Get a third potion. And notably, not a Terror. Quick Slash is okay, though. Deal 8, draw 1. Feels a little redundant with the Dagger Throw. But it does help with that 100 damage in 3 turns kind of deal. Especially if I upgrade it. That said, I'm not a fan, truthfully. I would prefer almost any other damage card, ultimately, to this. I think that means I'm just going to risk it against the Elite. If it's a knob, we'll pay the price. If it's not a knob, we're going to have an easy time. The Fire Lure, thank you so much for the 3 months. Happy New Year. To you. And yours also. Next pot versus block pot. It's got to be block pot for the what if knob situation. Okay, we upgrade Glass Knife first and foremost. And we fight the Elite. It is, after all this discussion, the 3 sentries. Good, good. Here the goal is to kill one of them as quickly as possible. I'll definitely employ this explosive pot in my aid. I could even actually just kill this one on turn 1. That would prevent 3 days from being added to the deck. Although it means I have to block with Neutralize Survivor this turn. The other option, employ Leg Sweep plus Neutralize this turn. Full block and have 1 week for next turn. I think I'm going to opt for the instant kill here. Because preventing that through 3 days is very significant. Now we're only getting 3 days per turn. We're only being attacked for 10 every turn. Do I gamble 3 strikes to try to draw a block card? I'm going to go with yes. Acceptable outcome. Actually, that went beyond simply acceptable into fantastic. Glorious. Only 2 damage taken. Beautiful. And we get a fantastically early question card, giving us 1 more option in every single card reward. The big takeaways here are more upgraded cards offered to us in later acts, and more rare cards offered to us after each boss kill. That's going to be very, very helpful for us overall. Barbinger says, Infomod has been superseded by Bestiary. So Bestiary actually contains the potion chant stuff now? Good. Cool. Do I add a backflip? Maybe. This could be a Burning Gremlin knob. We have enough health that I should be able to brute force my way through that elite, no matter what it is. Although, Lagavulin could be a real terror, sapping the strength off the glass knife. Definitely means I need to upgrade our dagger throw at the fire. We need more damage, so I'm going to upgrade our best attack here. It's not a very good upgrade. Ultimately, I don't think we want any of this. I'd love to upgrade Leg Sweep here, but I I am concerned about our ability to get through this fight. Give me damage somehow, please. Nice! That's exactly what I wanted. That's the one of the best damage relics we could have found, actually. Cards containing the text Strike deal 3 additional damage. So all 5 of our strikes just got +3 to their damage. That's 15 additional damage per draw through of the deck. Or all 5 strikes upgraded for free, you can think of it. Fantastic. Now we're in clear condition, and we're actually really happy to keep skipping cards now, because we got a substantial upgrade to the starting deck. I think that plus question card is going to let me be really picky about what this deck adds from here. Don't strike. All right. What DM? Thank you so much for the half year. Much love for the new year. Okay. Potions replenished. Interesting cards being offered to me here. Another leg sweep feels unnecessary, but kind of appreciated. Infinite Blades, one of my least favorite powers. Infinite Blades is 4 damage per turn. That's not enough damage to justify a card, really. And it does so in a style that has a lot of problems with it that I think really hold this back. Now, there's a bunch of cool synergies it can have too, but ultimately, you're better off with a Blade Dance. Yeah, starting on your next turn. Indeed, and yeah, indeed, starting on the next turn, whereas Deadly Poison is 5 damage per turn, starting right now. Basic Deadly Poison, an unupgraded common, is better than this power in terms of the damage output. Alright, well that was effortless. Oh, third advantage of the question card that I didn't mention is you see more rare cards when you see more total cards. Just makes basic human sense. The more cards you look at, the more chances you have to find rares. But also because of how Spire generates cards. The more cards you see that are not rare, the higher your chance to find a rare card becomes. Essentially, over time, your rare chance increases until you find a rare, at which point it resets. Ensuring that the way the rares are presented to the player is sporadically and not feast or famine. And conveniently, we're offered one of the best, easiest, most pickable cards for the Silent Adrenaline. Just a gain an energy, draw 2 cards. It's beautiful. Let's see. I think I'll take this explosive potion going into what could be a empowered Gremlin Knob fight. Yeah, it is an empowered Gremlin Knob fight. And I'm not going to mess around here. I'd rather just fight Guardian with no potions than take a bunch of damage here. So let's start with the power potion immediately. Alright, well, 4 damage per turn starting next turn is, in fact, the best damage offered, so I will take it. Welcome, Infinite Blades. Welcome. It counters this metallicize, if nothing else. 35. I think I just tank this on the nose, and we try to kill next turn. That seems pretty reasonable, rather than playing leg sweep there. Easy. Probably wanted to play the dagger throw before the adrenaline there, but we're totally good. Boot thingy. 3 extremely good relics in a row. I'm feeling very optimistic about this run overall already here. Now, this is an interesting set of options, to be sure. The boat thingy's been hiding from me all the time. I had much moaning and complaining about the fact that we were being attacked on turn 2 consistently, even though I was gaining free block on turn 1 and 3. But now we're going to have the block on the turn I most desire it, and I'm going to be very grateful for that. Were boat thingies the original name before they named them? No, I think I came up with the term boat thingy myself. Because I have seen this item, Horncleat, many times in my life, but I'd never actually known what it was called until Slay the Spire. So I saw this thing in Slay the Spire, and I was like, oh, I know this object. That's a boat thingy. Use them to hold boats to the dock. Thus, boat thingy was born. It's this thingy. It's only on boats. It's a boat thingy. Okay, I'm never taking this Storm of Steel. Genuinely considering Reflex here. We've got a Dagger Throw Plus. We've got a Calculated Gamble. What if this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2, is exactly the thing we want here? I think it might be. Very upgradable card for us. Becomes draw 3, and that can start to become a draw engine for the deck. We have a little bit of draw manipulation that makes me think that we could potentially make Finale work here. But I'd rather take the Reflex first and see another Finale later. Let's take this Reflex. I think it's going to be easier than normal to assemble some kind of discard synergy with this question card. Question card, Prismatic Shard. That might be too good to be true. That's a dang fun thing. That's what I'm thinking. Being offered 4 cards from every card reward with multicolored. I don't know if that's necessarily good, but it's definitely going to be interesting. And I think that our deck is currently strong enough that I can find almost nothing. We can be really selective with what we add, more accurately. So I can add almost nothing to this deck and stay strong for at least until the Act 2 boss with what we have right now. Probably going to remove a Defend. I like these strikes because they're upgraded. Of course, that would mean not buying Terror. I guess I could go Terror Prismatic Shard, but I'd rather go Prismatic Shard card removal. With the Prismatic Shard, I think we have a lot more avenues to get vulnerable into the deck, so I'm not as concerned about buying Terror. Evening, Jedit. You better watch your mouth. I won't accept such comments unless you have an ironclad excuse for them. Would I do an upgrade all strikes now? Yeah, if I can get these to do 12 damage, I'd be very happy with them. I am buying this shard. We're doing it. Worst case scenario, I get to play another Silent Run after this one. That's not a bad thing. Piercing Well's worth considering here, too. Just gonna remove a Defend. Would I swap strikes for bites? Maybe. Unsure at the moment. Boat thingy. Oh, wait. I don't want block this turn? Interesting. Not a great showing for the Reflex so far, but we did take no damage in that fight, so it's a good showing for the deck overall. Blade Dance, Flurry, Consecrate, and Cold Snap. Interesting options here. Not thrilled with any of it, quite frankly. I think I'm going to be upgrading Calculated Gamble at the Fire here, so that we can use it multiple times in the Guardian fight. No desire for a Flurry. Consecrate's okay. Consecrate is okay here. I'm just going to skip it all, though. We'll be looking for upgraded cards and weirdly good cards in Act 2. And I'm really not worried about the Guardian Fire. Even though we have a Glass Knife as, like, half of our damage. The Strike Pluses will be sufficient. Okay, I'll use this right now. Maybe we get boat thingy value on this turn. Perfect. Weaken helps a lot in this fight, too, since the multi-attack is so debilitated by Weaken. $29. Convenient. I think I just play a defend and a strike here. Yeah. Try to draw the leg sweep again next turn. Fail miserably. It's always worth playing Neutralize on this turn. You take 4 damage back from the Thorns, but you lower the damage by 4, so you'll just do 3 free damage. Pretty acceptable. Could discard Reflex here. I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. And then what? Play Leg Sweep? Yes. I have 2 turns to do... yeah, 2 turns to do this much damage. Which I might not be able to achieve. We got 1 bop here I don't have a solution for. Although I can just take 9. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. We're never going to do enough damage to transform here, so we'll go a little bit later into the Guardian's attack cycle. If we'd failed to block this, we would become weak and vulnerable too. Pretty rare that this attack gets seen, particularly on Spire streams. But if your damage output is a little under par for Guardian, that's where we are, a little under par, then, well, that's what you face. And we should be able to do 28. Fairly easily. So you'll note that the Guardian got nicks and cuts here and there. Managed to scratch us, but not wound us too much. GG. Well now, what a set of options this is. Spicy indeed. Hyper Beam is a absolutely massive damage card. Probably one of the best finds you can get with the Prismatic Shard. It's really, really good damage with a downside that only matters if you're actually playing Defect. And we're not actually playing Defect. We're a Silent. We don't have any orbs. We don't care about focus. Violence puts attacks into my hand. That's kind of useful as just 0-cost card draw. Creative AI would give us random silent powers each turn, allowing us to do infinite after images or footworks or fumes. I think Creative AI on silent is pretty cool, but it is a little slow. Or Omniscience, letting us play something in the draw pile 2 times. Nothing currently good enough to duplicate. We also can't play it because it's a 4-cost card, and we don't have Watcher's Miracle. I'm taking this Hyper Beam. Or Infinite Blades, yes. Technically an option. Alright. I'm pretty content with a Slaver's Collar here. I think that the boot thingy goes a long way towards closing the gap in regular fights, which only last a couple of turns usually. We get bonus draw on turn 1, bonus block on turn 2, so we have 2 very strong turns. And then by turn 3, it's over. Cursed Key would give us extra energy all the time, with the downside being that when we open chests, we gain curses. I tend not to like the Cursed Key that much, especially coming out of Act 1, because it's a minimum of 2 curses if you open every chest you find. Shockingly, this is not the world's worst tiny house. We would get a random upgrade, 50 gold, 5 max health, and a card reward with 4 multicolored cards. That's not too bad. But I think we can probably do better with the Slaver's Collar. Shlu says, if you have 5 Infinite Blades and a Creative AI, what gets dumped? Your card draw for the turn. You'll generate 5 Shivs and 1 power, and then you'll draw 4 cards, because you only have 4 spaces in hand. I don't know what happens if you have like 10 Creative AI and 10 Infinite Blades. Not sure which one takes priority. I assume all of them will go, all of 1 power will go before all of the next. So if you have Hello Worlds and Infinite Blades and Creative AI, I'm not sure what the ordering there is. Anyway, I'm taking Slaver's Collar here. Might even depend on what order the cards were played in. To some extent, that'd be terrifying. Do I want to go to a shop? Not really, I have no money. Someone spent all my money on a Prismatic Shard. Oof. Guess in that case we want to get lots of rest sites and lots of elite combats if we can. I theoretically am capable of defending myself in elite fights. We could also go to a shop and just remove a card. I think that's pretty reasonable too. With this Hyper Beam and 4 energy, we should be more than capable of slaughtering the elites of Act 2. Our boss at the end of the act, the Collector, who will test our ability to output area of effect damage. The Hyper Beam alone almost solves that fight for us. But I really would like to see a source of Vulnerable or some other way to deal more direct damage to Collector themselves. So a couple considerations. Go through one of these shops, do Fire, Elite, Fire, Chest, Elite, and then maybe a 3rd Elite. Have to consider resting at the 2nd Fire if we took some damage. Other option, we can go to this Elite and then this Elite. I think we should prioritize Elites because of the Slaver's Collar and because of our good area damage. Only the Book of Stabbing will really give me any trouble at the moment. And we should gear up for Book of Stabbing before that possibility occurs. I think that means I want to delay the elites a little bit. Get the fire first. Upgrade Hyper Beam. I feel a little bit safer going this way, I think. We get one early event. That could be, well, who knows. But But I like the event before the shop, giving me a bit of flexibility in what I do at that event. The two nerds. I'll trade a little bit of damage here. I can take 0 by playing defend, but ultimately they're trying to take my money and I gotta kill them. So I'll play the glass knife on... Let's see, that leaves you at 25, which is exactly hyper beam range. Perfect. Well, not exactly, but almost exactly. Huzzah! Conclude adds a little bit more area of effect damage. Otherwise, these are kind of an odd set of options for our card reward here. Some Watcher cards. 12 damage, end our turn. Conclude is okay. Pretty good AoE damage for 1 energy. I'll take it, upon reflection. I think we do want just a little bit more oomph. Hello? Speaking of oomph. More like oof. Birds go to 0 by 6 1 weekend at least. Next sweep blocks another one. And then we can play Conclude to do 6 to each of them, or Glass Knife to do 12 to one of them. I should really focus on killing one of them quickly. Let's get the lowest health one. Could have also forced one of them to land there. That was a pretty reasonable option too. I like what we did. Okay, this one's buffing. Let's try to kill it next turn or something. Oh dear. Beautiful. Prostrate. Interesting. One prostrate does not Divinity make, but if we could find any other mantra card, we could start doing a lot of damage with our attacks. Let's speed this run up a little bit too, as I see we're already at 45 minutes here. Fight! Not giving all my money to these nerds. They also give us a relic, the red mask, which is super worth as a general rule. Not too bad. The red mask is here. Applying 1 week to all enemies at the start of each combat. A true grit is an interesting way to make a deck go to Silly Town, allowing us to thin the deck by exhausting cards. I'm gonna grab that. Even unupgraded, I'm gonna grab that. Ori. Oh man, I kind of feel like I have to. It's 20 cards. If I want to find another mantra card, this is going to be the way. I'm doing it. Execute Order 66. Upgraded Crescendo, that's already pretty spicy. Master of Strategy, I mean, yeah. Immolate anybody? How about a Seeing Red Plus? True Grit, Armaments, Mind Blast Plus. Just take all 5 cards. Infernal Blade is a random silent attack. Not sure I like that. It's kind of stinky, actually. But Master of Strategy was worth buying on its own. Crescendo has got to be a take here. Don't know that I need Immolate now that I have Crescendo. I do like Seeing Red a little bit. Maybe not. Does this outcome better than a card remove? Master Strategy was better than card removal. Yes. Especially now that we have a True Grit. Seeing Red might be okay, particularly for the non-elite fights. Honestly, though, I think it's going to be a dead draw more often than I want it to be. I'm just going to take the Master Strategy and the Crescendo. And the Max L. Oh. Alright, well, yeah, I should rest, no kidding. I should upgrade Hyper Beam, plus 8 to every target. Alright, first elite fight is the Book of Stabbing, the one we were worried about the most. Looks like an excellent turn 1 overall, though. Instantly enters Wrath Stance. Calculator. 48 plus 24. If we had Bag of Marbles, this would be a kill, but then I wouldn't. If I had Bag of Marbles, I wouldn't have Crescendo. Plus 68. 140. I'm like 80% sure this is a kill. If I use 1 or more potions, that is. With Crescendo into Dagger Throw, discard the Reflex, play the Glass Knife, and then gamble all of this, looking for the Hyper Beam. Didn't find the Hyper Beam, but that's actually okay, because now I know that Distilled Chaos will play Hyper Beam. And that will end that Conclude is in hand, so that's ideal, actually. No prob. We get 26 gold and the Oddly Smooth Stone, giving us 1 point of dex, making all of our blocks just a little bit blockier. Could take an Empty Fist if we want a way to leave Wrath Stance, which is worth considering. But once we leave, we can't re-enter, so not sure. Carnage? Doesn't hit as hard as we want it to. I think I'll skip them all. And I'm probably going to rest because my hit points. That way I can guaranteed, well, not guaranteed, I'm more likely to be able to survive fighting 2 elites here, which I would very much like to do. There's a lot of other things I'd like to do, but that's one of them. Mob Bank with no shop in sight. This is likely to be at least 200 gold, and I think that's pretty valuable to us. Probably more valuable than the blue key. Or more valuable than the average relic out of the next chest, more accurately. So I'll take it. Pew pew. Describe the current nonsense in 2 words. Wrath Stance, Hyper Beam. I guess that's technically 4 words. You get the idea. $68 damage to all enemies. That's the current nonsense. More card draw is the current nonsense. There's more mantra. I think we have to take that. At the start of your turn, gain 2 mantra. If we upgrade that, we'll be in Divinity Land in no time. Especially with a little help from Prostrate. Disarm is not bad either. Cut Through Fate is not bad either. But I gotta take the Divinity route. It sounds really fun. Divine Hyper Beams, and we're neither Watcher nor Defect. That's entertaining as heck, is what that is. Ooh. That is not good. Wasn't a whole lot I could do with that turn. Okay, we did get Hyper Beam with Wrath Stance, though, so I think we're okay, actually. This feels right. Boom. Freaking destroyed. Crush Joints adds Vuln to this, but I need it to not be unupgraded. I really would like a 2-turn vulnerable. And I would like less cards in this deck, not more. Cut Through Fate is still takeable. Cut Through Fate is very much still takeable. Even without the upgrade. I don't want to put too many cards in this deck, ultimately. So I'm going to skip them all. Alright, Snecko, please don't make this harder than it needs to be. Would really appreciate that. Actually, what if I just try to kill you right now? Sounds like a good strat for me. Pew! Hey there, Ragno. I am not cold, but it is cold, it being the outdoors. Maybe Thunderclap. Upgraded Perfected Strike with Strike Dummy. Hold on, how much damage does that deal? Just the 5 strikes, so this is strike number 6. So this is 9 plus 18. 27 damage. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. It's better than the Carnage, but it's still worse than Hyper Beam. And it's only to 1 target. I'll skip. Alright, last elite of the act is these nerds. Hello? Well now, we got some options here. 2 things that I think are worth meriting here. Seek is, of course, insanely good. Let's just put any 1 or upgraded 2 cards from the draw pile into our hand instantly. Another interesting option, Swift Strike is 0 cost, deal 10 damage. And that's actually not bad at all. Especially now that we have an Unchaku, but I think it's got to be Seek, ultimately. Take the Energy Potion and the Explosive Potion, those are both good. I would like more upgrades, mostly. We already saw the Altar event. Let's take another event here. It's a chest. Glad I didn't take the Curse Key. This is one of the reasons I don't like Curse Key a lot of the time. A lot of money, and a meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half after combat, heal for 12. Pick that up. Could be nice to sustain through Act 3. And we are going to upgrade the Devotion first and foremost. Giving us 3, count them, 3 mantra per turn, starting, well, hopefully now. I'm actually going to seek the Calculated Gamble, because I have Reflex in my opening hand here. Did not find devotion on turn 1. Do I crescendo right now? That would be a heck of a bold choice. What does the Collector attack for? It's just going to be 21, so even in Wrath stance, it would be a 42 damage attack. Minions would be 14 each. Glass Knife would kill a minion. I get bonus draw from the Centennial Puzzle. We might not even be attacked by the Collector next turn. And it lets me do almost 100 damage right now. I also get 14 pre-block next turn. Yeah, but we're not drawing into the beam. I won't be able to kill the minions instantly, is the main problem here. Still, I think this is the way to do it. And the Collector's weak for next turn, too. So already below 200, excuse me. We do get attacked, it's only for 31. I do get to shuffle the deck here. Might actually just be correct to hit the Collector. Collect to hit the Corrector. I'll do it this way. I don't know what I'm drawing back into exactly. GG. Wasn't too bad after all, mostly because we didn't get attacked by Collector on the 3rd turn. But it didn't take long to get into Divinity thanks to that Prostrate really speeding things up. Only needed 2 turns of Devotion rather than 4. Actually, Exhume is kind of nuts here. Ever Exhume a Seek Plus? Omniscience to double play Devotion's pretty powerful too. But the fact that I can Exhume Master Strategy or Adrenaline or Seek, just get another one of these 3 as appropriate, is very nice. Otherwise, I'd be taking maybe Barricade to try to hold on to block. We have some dexterity. I don't really think Barricade is the way to go here, though. Take an Exhume. And we will further increase our energy. Since I've got a meat on the bone, I'm very happy with the Coffee Dripper. Just takes us to 4 base energy per turn, 5 during the tough fights. Plan for upgrade deficit. If we're lucky, we'll find an Apotheosis somewhere. It can happen at any time with Prismatic Shard. Bitrate currently looking good on my end, but it might be fluctuating a little bit. Currently behaving. Hovering Kite's also takeable, but I think the Coffee Dripper is just the much easier choice. I'm not really going to be choosing to rest at any point. Another way to tackle our upgrade deficit, just get a lot of upgrades in Act 3 here. If we can get, say, 4 rest sites. Cannot. We can only get 3. In that case, we'll probably want to go more elite heavy. Can't do 2 stores either. Ooh, awkward. In which case, if I can only go to 1 store this act, I should go to this one to give Maw Bank the most gold possible. So we'll avoid these early shops. Go fight, fight, fight. Whatchamadoo. We get 1, 2, 3 elites. We get 1, 2, 3 rest sites. So I recall and upgrade 2 cards. One of those cards is Seek. The other card is either True Grit or Prostrate are my current considerations. Reflex would be nice too. Or we find some way to upgrade everything. Would I take an upgrade all? I would very strongly consider upgrade all. Even though we have meat on the bone. I would very strongly consider it. Just because I think it would be an extremely good thing for the deck at large. Heat sinks upgraded. It's interesting. Probably just going to go for hologram here, letting me get a card out of the discard pile. Very intriguingly, hologram reflex could be a thing. That's a combo I've never had. I don't have any real powers, right? Just 1 devotion? Just 1 devotion. Our first Act 3 boss is the Time Eater. I'll take this hologram. Being able to get devotion back, prostrate back, being able to get various other things back. Going to be exceedingly helpful. Double spikers, huh? That is slightly rude. Do I have a spiker solution? Yes. I do. Zeknar! And folks, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the generous raid. Hey, remember when I said that I wanted an upgraded crush joints, not a regular crush joints? Well, behold. You've come in just in time for a very, very special run. We're not just playing Silent, we are playing Divinity Silent with a Hyper Beam. Devotion, Seek, and Exhume in the deck, courtesy of an early Prismatic Shard comboed with the Question card. I actually got the Question card first. Being able to see 4 cards per card reward, I said, hey, let's try it, see if it works. And so far, it's been stupid. Like, real stupid. As you can see. Not bad. If we want some blocking help, another Watcher card, Deceive Reality, is here. I really don't mind that, given that I have the Smooth Stone, so it's 5 and then 13 block for 2 energy. Luminescent, thank you so much for the 28 months and the tier 1 sub. Keeping it cozy. That True Grit been played 1 time? Not sure. Don't think so. I still think it will be. Oh man, now we're really rich. Don the Red Mask gives us 222 gold since we were able to get the Red Mask in Act 2. Do I go for 1 more event or a combat on purpose here? I'll take an event. Falling. That's a free removal. Master Strategy Devotion or the Glass Knife. Ouch! Guess I have to lose Glass Knife Plus here. Not losing my draw, and I'm not losing my devotion. Larp Freak, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. Last knife served us well, but it's hyper beams reign now. Long may it rule. $100? Not enough. But now, there's no hyper beam to seek. I'll deliberately take the 1 damage here so I draw more for turn 2. Feels right. Just in case the big 45 happens. And I don't draw leg sweep. Just in case. So take this preferentially. We're in Divinity at the start of next turn anyway, so there's no risk here to entering Divinity to entering Wrath right now. Just meant I had a better turn this turn with more energy. Beautiful. Smooth as butter Nemesis fight. We end up with Auric Calcum, and I almost clicked on that Combust, but I didn't, thankfully. Do I add a Cool-Headed here? A little bit of draw and a Frost Orb? No, I have Hyper Beam, so it won't do anything. Not going to take a Combust. Definitely not going to take a Clash. No, we'll take none of the above. Become upgraded, Seek. Please. Okay, Crescendo's here. Just getting into Divinity against Giant Head's going to be very helpful overall, I'm sure. It's actually a full block. Perfect. Again. Potion. Gram. What? Calculated gamble? Hologram what? Hyper beam? Prostrate? I think calculated gamble. Try to get rid of reflex? I guess not. If I draw Prostrate, I can leave Wrath. Otherwise, I can't. Oof. That's a tough sell. Odds are not in my favor, unfortunately. If we get Exhume, we're out. If we get Prostrate, we're out. Those are the two outs. Because Exhume can find Seek. If we get attacked, it'll be 80 damage. If I draw 4 strikes into Sender's Bane, we would actually just die. So there's a chance of death if I crescendo. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that at all. Although I would have the safety at hand, so still would result in death. Okay, I'm not going to do it then. That's what I learned. Well, now we get the Exhume, so I, in fact, will Exhume Seek and Prostrate, I guess. Exhume Seek, rather, Seek for Prostrate and Reflex. The other option is go Divine next turn, but with this hand, I think I want to Divine right now. So I'm supposed to play that first. So I would have prevented that 10 damage if we'd used the Crescendo. Worked out okay, though. More energy for the deck. Impervious for the deck. It's also an exhumable card. Very good block. Love it. Yoinkaroni to that. Take the blue key over the Singing Bowl. Singing Bowl, definitely not that good this late in the run. So very happy for our Maw Bank overall. It's been much more money than I expected, the Maw Bank has. Much more money than I expected. Okay, that gets us turn 3 Divinity, so I just need to be able to survive here. Let's help myself out by doing the following. Seek Adrenaline and Ascender's Bane. Draw 2. Make some block. Oh my. It's not the draw I expected. Let's see, this would be 27. This would be 4 by 3. 102? $183. Yes, that's a kill. With the energy potion. 27. 27. Ooh, third eye plus, that's a lot of scry. Don't mind the prostrate number 2 either. But I really love the idea of being able to scry 5 from the draw pile, making our master strategy a lot more effective, for example. And we finally arrive at the shop with 228 gold from the Maw Bank, a total of 879. A mighty total. Kunai is here, letting us gain dexterity by playing enough attack cards. I think that is very good in this deck overall. Doubly good if I add a Blade Dance to the deck. Could take the Sling of Courage for bonus strength in elite fights, although I'm not sure that I need it based on how things have been going so far. Don't mind a well-laid plans. Definitely want a card removal. We need to get some strikes out of this deck immediately. We can get 2 removed at the final 2 stores. Could replace it with Swift Strike. I like a Piercing Wail, especially if I take the well-laid plans. Good way to shut down Heart for a turn. We'll have to recall it this fire. Or no, we can upgrade the plans too. Beautiful. Sweet. Yes plans, yes Wail, yes Blade Dance, yes Kunai. Yes, strike removal. No to everything else. Keep enough money to do something in the final shop. Oh, and I get a targeted upgrade. Or I could deal with pain. I'll just take a targeted upgrade. I can't remove pain until after the act bosses, and I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. Question is, can we actually draw 3 attacks in one turn? With Seek, the answer is probably yes. Beautiful. A little bit sad. Do it this way. Okay, Blade Dance is easy dexterity. Really like that. Do I dare play this True Grit? I might need to upgrade that True Grit. Maybe that's my upgrade. Feels a little silly. I can't trust it without the upgrade. I also have the Blessing of the Forge for maybe the True Grit fight where it matters. True Grit or not True Grit? That is the question. Let's do it this way then. Beautiful. Get the Toy Ornithopter healing me when I use potions. Tantrum is here, amusingly. Footwork for Mordex. Or a Doom and Gloom. Probably none of the above, actually. Unupgraded Footwork, not that helpful. I've got the Kunai. We can scale our decks if we need to. And we start with 1, thanks to Smoothstone, which really helps, too. Definitely no need for an orb of any kind. Yeah, we're fine. Hologram upgrade also pretty good. I think I am going to upgrade True Grit, ensuring that I can target the exhausted card. That might be very helpful in some of the remaining fights here. I'll be playing Devotion and Well-Aid Plans on turn 1. Thank you very much. At 2 powers. Take a little bit here, but that just means more card draw for turn 2. Be Divine with Vulnerable next turn from looks of it. By Hologram Prostrate here. Beautiful. Let's keep these 2 things. Gamble it all away. Yes. 153 damage Hyper Beam. That's what I like to see. Wait, I can exhume Hologram to get Hyper Beam back? That's funny. That is incredibly funny. Fugasa, did you hear about the Spire boss who only eats citrus fruits? They call him the Lime Eater. More hyper beams, please. Doubt that I can kill Time Eater next turn, unfortunately. Well, we got Time Eater well below half here. Is Hologram an actually fair Spire card? I don't think anything that lets you choose a card from your draw or discard pile is fair, ultimately, with the way the game is designed. Can I kill in 3 attacks, 3 cards? No, not with this. Triple boop! Thank you so much for the boop, boop, boop. 20 boopings, 20 gifted subs. Get 'em, triple boop. Get 'em. Here, get rid of that card, actually. Hey, we played the True Grit. You can't say I didn't. And again here. Divinity next turn. Actually, if I get Prostrate, I can do Divinity now. What do you got? No Crush Joints? Disappointing. There we go. So note that despite the fact that we have a lot of strikes, our strikes do very significant damage here. 40 damage from a strike to Time Eater. It's as many as 4 10s. And that's terrible. Look like evil Kermit the Frog meme. That is my perfect fashion. Thank you. No offense taken for your incredible compliment, Fugasa. Get him. My only regret is not going slightly below half HP there, so that I'd have a little bit more health for the Awakened One. But ultimately, I think this fight should be very easy. Awakened One is just beaten by the Kunai, generally speaking. It's a form of scaling that doesn't require playing any powers. So it's just real good, as far as I'm concerned. Already the multi-attack, huh? Not actually a problem. What do I want here? True Grit's also very good in this fight, as I can exhaust cards that I don't want to draw over and over. Powers I don't want to play. I could get rid of Devotion, but I think I will play it here. I'm also gaining bonus energy in many forms. Let's just go raw card draw for the moment. Perfection. We'll end the turn with Conclude then. Get rid of defend? Or I can just hold the... No, hold the True Grit. Get rid of a strike next turn. That's correct. But not if I need that strike to use the kunai, which I don't. Okay, let's actually just aggressively delete strikes by hologramming the True Grit. There, now we're using True Grit. Take that, True Grit haters. Take a little bit here. Yes, that'll actually... It's only one. Or three? Three puts us into meat on the bone range. Which is actually a good thing. Okay, what's on top of the deck? True Grit is good. Please discard Reflex. Draw the True Grit so I can get rid of this strike. And I can even exhume the hologram to get the True Grit again. I really like that we can exhume hologram as a way to get anything in the discard pile. I'll do it. We'll use Piercing Wail when we kill the Awakened one so that our Phase 2 is easier on us. So here, Piercing Wail. That's not the Divinity turn I wanted, but alright, here we are. Fair enough, I suppose. We'll simply outblock this nerd. Seems good. Arconos, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Animal Companion asks, does the Piercing Wail trick also work on Time Eater? Yes, if you use it on the turn Time Eater removes their debuffs. It will also work on the Champ if used on Champs in Rage turn. But note that it does not work on the Heart. In fact, it works reverse on the Heart and will give permanent strength to Heart. So don't try it on Heart, or you will be sad. So I should have probably just kept that, huh? All good. This defend. Ultimately, the deceives are better than defends are. GG. Shame to have Nunchaku on 9 here. I don't think I care enough. Happy Flowers on 2, that's good enough for me. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this multicolored nonsense? Let's get this kunai to Victory Land. Alright, one last upgrade. Hologram, question mark? I think it's also reasonable to upgrade Master of Strategy, Prostrate, Reflex. Not the Blade Dance. 3 is already enough for a kunai. I'm rarely getting 2. Guess I'll upgrade Hologram. It doesn't matter. We did find the apotheosis we've been looking for. Other things that seem very strong would be Clockwork Souvenir plus Flex Potion, allowing me to do major damage in one fight, maybe block vulnerable in the heart fight. Yeah, that might be too good to so good that I even have to ignore the apotheosis. Tungsten Rod could help a little bit with the heart, but I think we'll find more value out of just blocking vulnerable with a souvenir. I'll do this, and then I can't afford Vajra or Apotheosis, so I think I'll just go for a strike remove. Yeah. Thin the deck out a little bit further. And here goes. Expect to use the Flex Potion against Spear and Shield, and then just let Clockwork Souvenir block the debuff against the heart. That's my intended stratagem here. This is unfortunately not the turn 1 we were looking for. I'm going to try to deliberately take 1 or 2 damage on this turn. Prostrate Hologram would do it. So that we get more draws next turn. Actually, I'd prefer to Deceive Reality Prostrate. And I'm not hologramming? Moribund, thank you so much for the 21 moons of support. I go Hologram, Deceive, that's taking exactly 1, and I keep the thingy. Deceiving the Crush Joints, I assume. Deceive, Crush Joints, Hologram, Crush Joints. Get vulnerable down on you. Hey there, Myrtle. I could also do something like... no, I can't make Spear weak for next turn. Never Divine next turn. Okay, I think this is the way I'm going to do it. We will strip your artifact here. Deceive, Crush Joints here, Hologram, Crush Joints here. Maybe I wanted to face this way, and then I could have played the Prostrate too. Either way, that really worked out. We drew Impervious, we drew Third Eye, and we can Calculated Gamble the Burns away to get other stuff in play. So let's start by scrying. Piercing Whale, also in the draw pile. Let's actually avoid playing Impervious then. Just use the Piercing Whale. Not the time for Hyper Beam. They'll just block it. Discard that. Friendland gets Seek. But I could go like Wrath Stance Hyper Beam this turn. Hold on. Do 190. This would do 102. Guess I would need to conclude. I'm definitely there if I use the Flex Potion, which I planned on allocating to this fight as a resource regardless. Okay, let's do that. Also heals me 5. Did make a slight mistake, though. Again. Might be easier to save this for next turn, actually. Just go Impervious. Yeah. Upon review, I have decided to not. Does mean the vuln wears off. I see. Okay, that's the weaker of your 2 attacks. That is exceptionally rude. I can oblige your request, sir. I think I need to keep the reflex, actually. There might have been a kill with Hyper Beam Crescendo something something in there. This is how we ended up going. I'd say it worked out. I'm reasonably happy with that. This deck could definitely use a Flame Barrier, especially if it gets upgraded by the War Paint. It's really good return damage, and we have the energy to play it. So it's a block card that really hurts the heart. I think Pommel Strike's also very reasonable. An attack that draws cards. No chance that that gets upgraded, though. Take a barrier. And it does get upgraded alongside the leg sweep. What a pair of upgrades to get. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. To the heart, then. Okay, I do get an additional kunai proc if I use the Blessing of the Forge right now. So that's worth thinking about. Hell, I could even play Well-Laid Plans first and draw 3. Other things I'd like to upgrade include Impervious, Exhume, Master of Strategy, Adrenaline, Reflex, Prostrate. Quite a few. All right. Let's see here. Nice. Okay, and we get the Prostrate. I think that means I'll just use this now. We get to upgrade the Neutralize for more Weaken. That guarantees Weaken through the entire first attack cycle. We get 2 points of Dexterity. The Prostrate is upgraded. Well-Laid Plans is in play. This is almost ideal. Full use out of the healing, too. For whatever that's worth. Take a little bit here. I'm gonna try to hold on to this Survivor. 2 energy. Keep these 2. No vulnerable, so we're not taking bonus damage in that way. Get free block here. The heart is weakened. Our defenses are as good as they're going to get. And it's quite a strong showing here for us. Probably going to regret that conclude. Hologram has a number of viable targets, including the prostrate, which makes me divine right now. I don't think I want that. Or the blade dance for more dexterity here. Let's go with the blade dance. No real point in using the piercing wail. I think I can hold on to that for later. Dagger throw for next turn. Oof. Well, that's what Calc Gamble's for. No, no, no. I can draw and discard that with the dagger throw and then Calculated Gamble. Casual hundo. You know, like you do. Seek for Blade Dance here to camp out and get us yet more dexterity. We will also seek for maybe our Flame Barrier to protect us from the next multi-hit. Keep Flame Barrier Adrenaline this turn. These cards get exhausted. Big hit first. Lose the burn. Heal the burn. I have to take some damage to save Flame Barrier for next turn, but it's 90 damage to the heart if I play it next turn, so I think I'll just take the hit. Hit being 2 damage. I guess that's not so bad. Clean. Toasty. Just draw 5. Hologram that. Do it again. Actually, no. Hologram dagger throw. So that I can discard Reflex, and then use Third Eye for proper scrying. Coming up next turn, yes to Piercing Wail, yes to Gamble and Survivor. We can exhume a card now, with mostly just shivs, but we could also get back Seek, Conclude, one of the statuses, or Impervious. Let's get back Seek. Oops, that's not Seek. Well, I exhumed a shiv. Take that, heart. You take that. instinct tells me we'll be okay. Get him. GG. Hyper beamed to death. Call that a dang good first run of the day. That one left me hyper beaming with pride. GG. GG. We've had some amazing runs this year so far. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG, another glorious Prismatic Shard run. How many of our wins have had Shard? 2? I feel like there was a third one also. That's right, the first run of the year. This was the first run of the year. That was pretty good. Aubrey Yanks, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, defect that got body slam. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. This silent run was also ridiculous. I don't think this particular silent prismatic shard, I don't think was just memes. I think the question card made it actually reasonable. I think the strike dummy also made it reasonable because we were comfortable skipping if we had to. That said, is it better than, say, buying bag of marbles at that store? I don't know. We can exhume the hologram to get back Hyper Beam. I will never say that sentence again, probably. Alright, I'm feeling toasty. Gonna take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a snack. And then when I return, we're gonna knock one down on the defect, however many tries it takes. That's the next goal. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Okie dokie, we're back. While I was away, Lies, thank you so much for the half year of support. Let's see, where is our rotating streak at? 1, 2, 3, 4. We are indeed at 5. We have 1 now, 5 in a row. Let's just verify the others streak-wise. Silent should be 2. Ironclad is 1, 2, 3, 3. So 3, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. And 21 or whatever. So that should be 5 and 3 for rotating an Ironclad. It's 2, 6, 21 is correct. Almost. Anyway, next up, the Orby Boy. Terrain Go. Shout out to the Bakers Dozen Months 13. Heck yeah. Nothing wrong with a common relic start. Oh my. Ooh, look at this path. The Spicitude is real. We could potentially take 3 easy late elites, plus an early difficult one. Or maybe just without an early difficult one. Lots of common relics could help with that endeavor. It's a shop midway through. Potentially avoid that first elite. Let's see though, what do we get? Come on, Preserved Insect. Lantern, 1 more energy on turn 1. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Could take 4 combats on the way to this fire. If I want to be able to handle the elite, I should allow that possibility. Get him. Yeah, I think we'll find Lantern is just fine overall. Even if we draw a Sender's Bane, it'll always allow us to play 1 more card on turn 1. Well, that is certainly a choice. Fusion and Storm are both absolutely, positively deadweight at the moment. First Claw is not exactly great either, especially with Lantern. But it's something? Feels better than skipping, right? I'll take it. Claw! Dang, take 1 entire damage. Truly a sad day. Claw number 2. It's here. The perfect deck. Claw number 3. Hologram? Oh man, okay, now we have a stew going. This got real spicy real quick. Oh my. Hologram lets us get Claw out of the discard pile, meaning we can play Claw again. It's actually better than another Claw. And this is just going to be, well, clawsome. 3 here, 5 here, then dual cast. Go for the eyes is nice. I can actually also support a sweeping beam here because I have 2 0-cost attacks Adding an area effect attack is not bad. Especially one that draws one card. I'm fighting Slime Boss as well. That's more reason to take a Sweeping Beam. I'm okay with a Sweeping Beam. Why is Hollow better than another Claw? Because the hologram essentially blocks and gives me another Claw almost all of the time. Although it does cost an energy. At a certain point, if you have too many claws in the deck, you won't be able to spend your energy. Hologram is a great way to spend energy because we can get claws. The Claw! Not a bad go for the eyes either, especially with a hologram, but I really do like the Sweeping Beam. We'll probably want to upgrade the Sweeping Beam. But I'm actually okay doing that too. Does that mean I now take an event? No, I want another potion going into this Elite Gauntlet. Excuse you. 1622 damage. My. Spicy. I'll just hologram like crazy here. I could claw twice, but I think I'm just going to claw once here, and then defend 4 times. Help! Hopefully I can at least kill the 8 health one next, 8 damage one next turn. You're all attacking? Wow. Rude. Very rude. Well, not much I can do about that. We only take 4, though. That's fine. There's a lot of fights that could have gone worse than this. Ultimately. And we do get a potion, a power potion, pretty broadly useful, as well as, you guessed it, a 3rd claw. That is peak defect right now. It's happening. Shockingly enough, my first upgrade is going to be this Sweeping Beam, making it 9 damage to all enemies instead of 6. In multi-enemy fights, we can use the hologram to play the Sweeping Beam multiple times for bonus AoE, which is pretty good. Skim, the best thing we can find now. We definitely want card draw. Skim, Scrape, Overclock, Cool-Headed, anything like that will work just fine. All for one would be incredible. Just anything, really. Okay, Legvolin versus Claws. I think I'll go Power Pot here. Oh my. Well, those are good hits. I just don't know which one's best here. With no Frost in the deck, probably not Creative AI. I think I'll just take the easy Echo Form. Although, Machine Learning Draw is pretty good too. Let's take the easy Echo Form. Play 1 Claw. If it weren't for the Lightning Orb, I could play the second one. Okay. Get rid of Hologram so I can zap one time? Wake up next turn? I don't like my odds much. Double Sweeping Beam here is an option too. If I play Zap, it gets doubled, and then Legvolin wakes up, is the unfortunateness here. I could just go all out with an offensive start, but then we get bopped for at least 10 damage next turn. Neck says, never made Claws work on A20. What defensive strategies will I look for? Gonna be looking for either Defect's powerful block cards, stuff like Reinforced Body, Equilibrium, Force Field, or we're going to be looking to use Frost Orbs. Those are the really 2 primary options that we'll have. Not a lot else that we could use. Maybe Apparitions would be an unusual way to get there. Heck. This way. Fair enough, we get bop for 10 anyway. I don't think this is enough to kill, so... Whatevs. Did not find the claw, which means we can't kill with the dual cast, so I have to block again. Ouch. That really didn't work out in my favor. Guess I was supposed to take one more, to not double the defend last turn, just double a claw. But, oh well. 35 health and a block potion is still reasonably sufficient. Well, maybe I'll rest. It's not like this deck really needs an upgrade anyway. Especially, wow, okay, very good rewards. Vajra makes all these claws do 1 more damage, makes the sweeping beam do 1 more damage. And a strength potion helps further that. Self-repair is a pretty effective mitigation strategy, giving us health back at the end of combat. Yeah. And that actually makes upgrading the self-repair then very reasonable, rather than resting here. So we'll just heal 10 in each of these, and that should be very good. Glorox Aprin, what do you call a defect with a law degree? Attorney at Claw. Let's upgrade that self. Repair. Fancy Skink says, is saving the pot worth the potential extra 2 health really worth it? I figure that it is. We're very likely to be able to get full value out of it. Or at least get the same 10 out of it. In the near future. And I'm also quite likely to use this strength potion in one of these elite fights. Hey, there's the bag. Bag alerts, bag of preparation. 3 very good common relics. Starts this run off in a spectacular fashion. More cards on turn 1 means we deal more damage on turn 1, means our enemies die all the more swiftly here. This will be the fight where I probably use the potion. Go for strikes over the zap here, because I want the damage to be targeted on the weakest of the sentries. And we have found our block potion. I'll use it here. Since it turned out this way. Why did it come to this? Child. Actually, kind of want to damage the middle one now. Kill next turn. Gonna do 10, so let's just claw you now. That way sweeping beam claw kills this one. Oh, I did draw a defend. Interesting. Take 2 to get a claw. Probably a good idea. along this one now that since we drew a full block for that turn. That way I have a possibility of killing here. We don't quite get there. Not the cleanest fight overall. Suffered from Sweeping Beam and Hologram being on the bottom, but we ultimately end up with more health than we started. So that's pretty good. I think Cold Snap is a reasonable addition here. Frost is one of the ways to scale the defense of this sort of deck, and it benefits from the Vajra just fine. I think I'll take it. It's no cool-headed, but I'll take one Cold Snap here. Okay. Defragment gets the block game properly started. We could also seriously consider Bag of Marbles here to apply 1 vuln to all enemies on turn 1. Given our Bag of Preparation, that's going to be a lot of bonus damage. Abacus is another option, giving us block when we shuffle, which won't be that often. And never on turn 1 or turn 2. Can't afford to Bag of Marbles and card remove, let alone anything more complicated than that. That's the problem with the bag, is that I can't get a removal. And I don't like not being able to get a removal. But I do like enemies being vulnerable. Especially maybe like Slavers. I really like the Bag of Marbles, the more I think about it. Bag of Marbles would mean no defragment either. Otherwise, I'm doing like defragment, card removal, maybe a beam cell or a rebound. Cards I'm vaguely interested in. And I think I'm going to remove Zap before I remove Strikes or Defends. At this point. Me with 151, so I'll go for the defrag. Rebound on sale? Sure. Defrag rebounds. Rebound is very nice with claws in general. Let's try it this way. Scale 1 claw, play focus. Get rid of the Cinder Spade. Okay, want to start combat next turn. Simply not going to hologram a card. I'm so Cody, thank you so much for the 13 months. Lucky number 13. First, just block, and then we should kill comfortably from there. Another relatively painful Lagavulin fight, but that's what the self-repair is for. And that's what the Toy Ornithopter is for. Another excellent common relic, healing us whenever we use a potion. Pure foolishness. Rebound here. Offered for free right after I bought the dang thing. I think the Thales advice is pretty good there. No matter who you are and how much Spire experience you have, slowing down and thinking a little bit longer about your decisions can definitely help you. How's it going, Sir Artemiel? Nothing yet, loss-wise. Compelled River is okay. This Compelled River is okay. Not amazing, but not bad. I'm going to skip. Don't want too many cards.
A claw.
This was an event? Cool. Happy to get the 10 health out of it. 15 health, if you count the potion. And there's the beam cell. Glad we didn't buy that. I will take a beam cell quite happily. Beam cell means vulnerable, means enemies take way more damage from our physical attacks. If you're new and looking for a first step on the YouTube, I do recommend the various class tier lists as a kind of introduction. Whichever character you're focused on playing with, there's a separate command for each. Ironclad tier list, Silent tier list, Defect tier list. I don't think I actually made the command for the Watcher one, did I? Oh, yes, I did. And Watcher. Also recommend just hanging out, watching the play, and asking questions. Even if I can't directly answer a question, surely somebody helpful in chat will be able to. A very, very newbie and question-friendly community here. Yeah, those tier lists are most with the most up to date. I think for one of the tier lists, I accidentally used card text from the outdated version, but I was talking about the cards as the new version. Contemplating using the Fear Potion to help kill one of these sentries quickly. This is a pretty scary fight. I think I will. Heals me for 5. Rebound the claw. Maybe should have dual casted first. But I like the choice that I made, ultimately.
Claw.
Oh dear. Let's see, discard pile contains Claw, Rebound, Beam Cell. Currently this is 24 damage. I'm not going to be able to hologram 16 more. So, let's just hologram a block. So, correct order here is Claw on you, then Claw on you, Cold Snap here. Okay, a little bit of a painful fight, but it was a Super Sentries in Act 1. Get ourselves an Art of War if we don't play any attacks during our turn. Gain additional energy on the next turn. That's relatively mediocre. We're not likely to not play attacks, but maybe sometimes. Stack and Charge Battery are decent blocks. I think we can reasonably delay our card picks until Act 2. And look for upgraded stuff there. We'll get Defragment upgraded before Slime Boss. That's going to let me make some valuable Frost Orbs to aid in the defense. Oop. Let's get these out. Slime Boss, very much a damage race. Can you do the necessary damage before Slime Crush occurs on turn 3? I think without the Strength Potion, the answer for us is no. So I may have made a terrible mistake, but we'll see. Only need 27 more on this turn. That's 20. Oh yeah, we're there. We're there. Wish I could hologram get back Cold Snap Plate again. Just hologram a claw and play it. Okay. This is not the greatest position to be in. Right. Increasingly considering a strength potion. Does it let me split one here? That's an important consideration. We would do 6 plus 13 plus 13. It's going to be 1 off, isn't it? Yeah, 32 damage. Of course it is. Okay, well, we can't split even with the potion, so I won't use the potion. And we'll attack Acid Slime? I don't want to get weakened. Let's take the damage here. Okay, yeah. Cannot tolerate being weakened. Fortunately, we simply have a kill here. Almost a kill. A claw. Even if I draw 5 slimes, we're okay here. GG. Okay, we survived. Without using the strength potion, no less, which is quite helpful. And we're offered an all for one. All for one puts all 0-cost cards from the discard pile back into our hand. Love it also with hologram. Love it also with rebound. Would really appreciate now a turbo card to give us basically unlimited energy generation. Ultimately, what an all for one does is allow us a massive increase in the damage output of a claw deck. And I'm very happy to see it. I'm cool with a black star? Question mark? Actually, maybe this is the time to go Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye is a little weird because you'd think random costing would be bad with the claws, but it's really good with the hologram and the all-for-one, which notably can actually generate an infinite combo with one another if they both roll 0 cost. That said, I also really love extra relics from elites. I think with our relic set and now our cards, we're going to be very powerful at elite fights, and we got pretty good sustain with the self-repair. So I'm pretty happy with the black star. How about extra energy in exchange for more enemy strength? I think that's terrifying. I don't have the ability to use the energy on every turn, and the penalty will hurt me all the time. So I think I'm going to probably take a black star, personally. Though maybe the Snecko Eye is the correct salvation. This is... If I had 2 all-for-ones, I think I would take the Snecko Eye, for example. We're pretty close to the equilibrium there. Or if I take an Echo form, and we had Echo form in addition to all-for-one or something, I would take Snecko Eye as well. But we'll go bonus relics. Question is, can I actually defeat the elites of Act 2? And the answer is... I don't know. Maybe? Guess I'm going to find out. One way or another. 2, maybe 3 elites this act. We'll start with this one. How do I feel about combats? They're okay, because I have self-repair. And I would like more potions. Reverse bottle for all for one. I'd think it would be cool if there was a relic that let you choose a card to start on the bottom of your draw pile. Even if you could just choose Ascender's Bane, perhaps. Prismatic Silent was a glorious success. Killed the heart with Divinity Hyper Beam. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Oh dear. Right, because like this starts happening now. It's not pretty. Blurg. Feels like we need a glacier or a boot sequence or something. Just like defend, hollow, defend. I could do defend, hollow, defend, defrag. Don't play the claw, don't do any damage directly, but do get more energy for next turn. Or I can do like rebound a claw, defend, hollow, defend. Really ambitiously, I could do something like rebound the all for one. That might even be correct. Claw, defend, rebound, all for one. We get claw back immediately. We get draw all for one again with hopefully some more zero costers next turn. And that should kill one of them pretty quickly. I feel like that's got to be correct. Just go heavy damage line here. Killing the front leader first, I suppose. Slightly less health. Beautiful. Oh, they're both dead. Wow. Rebounding all for one was, in fact, the correct choice. Really happy I chose that line. Nice. Okay, that's some good block. Charge battery with an upgrade on it really helps. Cool-headed's also really solid here. Unfortunately, it's not upgraded like the charge battery is. Boors. Knock out the one that's buffing. We'll block. Knock out the one that's buffing. Kill the ones on the ground. Heal for 10. It's all coming together. Yeah, we actually already have 3 claws, believe it or not. Might be the optimal number of claws. From here, we mostly want to add some more holograms. It's reinforced bodies worth considering, too. But let's go hologram. To get more claws, or better yet, to pull all for one out of the discard pile. Uh-oh. That's a bit spooky, but at least I can set up 2 bonus iced orbs for good block during this fight. Really like these potions going into our first elite, also. I can hologram, I can cold snap again. Let's do that. More ice. Should have rebounded that. All for One returns back anything that was randomly 0 cost. So Beam Cell, Defend, Defend. Cool. And this Strike. And this Claw. Beautiful. And my axe. Gonna play self-repair. Cozy little heal 10. We get another really good potion. And we get offered some card draw. Skim. Just unconditional draw 3. And you better believe I'm taking Skim. Oh yeah. What cost? So they would be in the discard pile. Alpha 1 was in the draw pile? Yes, I could have done that. That's right, Sandwich. I was expecting to win before I needed to draw the All for One again, but yes. Tactical reshuffling of the deck could be very good. Get the cards back, then draw, then play them all again. I like it. I like it a lot. Giant book, riddled with cryptic writings. Get Raving, thank you so much for 17 months. Double All for One with the Necronomicon, not exactly helpful, but does do more damage at least. The other options, the 0 cost power from Enchiridion or add cards to the draw pile with Nilries, both very good here. Although 21 health is a lot to pay, we have lots of health to spare, so I'll do it. It is Nilries. We may shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile at the end of every turn. We may also either upgrade all of these strikes and defends or remove one of them. Ultimately, this deck really appreciates card removals, particularly strike removals, because of Art of War. So although this is 7 free upgrades being offered to me, I think we'll take the removal. Our damage output will dramatically increase if we can stop drawing basic cards. Dramatically, I tell you. Important upgrade. Skim is okay. Dual cast is okay. I think I'll take the fight first and then the fire. That way, if I feel like I need to rest before this gauntlet, I can. All right. What else we got? A free meteor strike, huh? Okay, if you insist. Good use of potions. Take a cool-headed for this fight, since it'll also give me 2 energy when I play it. By the way, I can hologram the meteor strike. Heh. Bonk. Ah! All right, many rewards. 33 gold is nice. Orichalcum guarantees 6 block per turn and works in conjunction with Frost Orbs. That's pretty good. Ceramic fish gives us money for future card rewards. And we're offered either Overclock or Electrodynamics, both of which are real spicy. Overclock, notably a zero-cost card draw card, whereas Electro gives me some appreciated area damage if I'm willing to channel lightning orbs. I think I'm taking this Overclock, personally, even though it's an unupgraded Overclock. I'll be upgrading it immediately, and then we have zero-cost draw 3. Put a burn to the discard pile. Idea here is that if this deck can draw lots and lots of cards, the fight is going to end very fast, and we don't have to worry about the burns piling up. No love for the streamline there, truly. We have claws. We have claws. Cause for claws. Frost Orb. More overclocks, sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Smiley face. Rather than playing Defend, I'll let the Orichalcum block for me. Oh. Okay. Good. Oh. This is a net gain? Kind of. I understand. Even playing the hologram would have resulted in me taking more damage. But now we're at full. And there's the turbo that I want. Zero cost, gain 2 energy. Put a void to the discard pile. Would I pick a turbo? Yes. Yes. Instantly. Why? Because All for One returns the turbo, refunding the price of the All for One. Hologram, get back All for One, continue to use the turbo over and over and over again. And we're in the business. Meat on the bone. Kills me if we're below half. Currently not an issue, but I'd like to keep it that way. So I'll take it. And now we're definitely going this way. Hello, Merchant Man. Does whatever a merchant can. Is this ever a peace pipe? I kind of doubt it. I'd have to toke so many times just to equal the price of removing cards in stores, and I can remove two cards in 2 shops right now. So I'd rather just do that. Remove 1 strike, remove 2 strike. And then we're really in the business. Interesting that Capacitor and Consume are both here. I should probably seriously consider this Capacitor. Maybe I should consider this Apotheosis as well, as the deck is a little behind upgrade-wise. And Capacitor with Apotheosis would really fix that. I can do Apo Capacitor remove. Although that leaves me with nothing to do at this shop. I don't have a real cool-headed, do I? That was Nori's? It was Nori's. And I do have ceramic fish, so I am gaining 9 gold when I buy this. And this. We'll do it. Can't go consume removal. Can't do double remove. That means I should save the removal for this shop. Unless, like, old coin or something. I'm sure I'm okay with that. Okay. Maybe like charge battery, cold snap, hologram claw. Feels right. Shame to lose the all for one here without playing it. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Let's take that recycle. Hopefully we're drawing Apotheosis, yeah, first. Do I rebound the overclock? I'll go with yes. Taking that health back, thank you. Here we go, perfect. So, here's the turn. Claw. Turbo, get back the all for one. I'm probably going to play all these cards, so don't recycle anything. All for one gets back all of the damage and more card draw. Claw, claw, claw. Ba-ba. Easy. Whetstone and Akabeko. Akabeko makes the first attack each combat do more damage. Maybe a better sweeping beam. Whetstone will upgrade randomly 2 attacks. Do I want a white noise? Not really. Double strike upgrade. Oh yeah. Oh, runic capacitor. Just have 3 more orb slots. That I like quite a bit. Doesn't really do anything for us now. Also, Nunchaku is pretty powerful, giving us energy for every 10 attacks played. That would be a lot more energy. 3 more orb slots that we currently don't fill. But that can change too. Very quickly. And I'm going to plan as that for the late game. I think. Pick that up. For now, useless. For later, not so much. Ooh. Interesting hand here. Skim, please. Glacier also worth thinking about there. Rainbow. 1 frost, 1 lightning, essentially. Okay, thankfully not attacked yet. Hot. I'll issue playing this claw, so we get 1 more energy from Art of War next turn. Bonus claw. Now, give me hologram instead. Might get attacked here, but I think even if we do, we'll probably get lethal on the leader. With this, oh yeah, double skim plus. And all for one is here too. Oh my. So we can also rebound the all for one, so that I can overclock, draw the all for one again, play the all for one, get the turbo back, get more energy, so on and so forth. We're able to just cycle these cards in aggressive manner to devastating effect. Doubly so now that we have Kunai, gaining us dexterity whenever we play 3 attacks. Now the Frost plan is actually unnecessary, but I'll still put it in play. Well, this is also a Frost Orb. I'm going to say no. I'm also saying no to that scrape. I'm going to go with the intended path of Frost Claw on this one. Thank you. X is already in effect. Probably almost kill you or something. Stack's gonna be good, given how many cards are already in the discard pile. Beautiful. Second skim. Yes, we do want 2 skims. 3 skims is too many. Steam Barrier is actually quite good now that we have the kunai also, as part of our block engine. I'm going to grab the card draw first, though. And we need to get our Apotheosis upgraded. It's too expensive! Okay, I'm going to overclock at least slightly aggressively. I don't want to overdo it exactly. But, you know, I could be persuaded to. Then when I claw one more time. Actually, no, I'm cold snapping for the kunai and self-repairing. Okay. Get that out of here. Okay, there's all for one. No turbo, unfortunately. Don't like that. The FTL instead. We're actually going to steal that FTL immediately. Maybe I should have let them have something else. That way I didn't draw this hand. You have. It stinks. Okay, this time we do get back turbo at least. Got FTL. That sounds good. It's like, how am I going to block Hyper Beam? Oh, hey. Rebuffer.com. More FTLs. can shake a stick at. Should have hologrammed all for one here. It's all good. This fight is very much won. Applause for the all for one. Gimme. GG. Definitely needs a little bit more card draw, a little bit more frost, but this deck is well on its way to glory here. If we want more focus, a bias cognition definitely gets us there. Just need missing the frost component at that point. Meteor Strike, a dummy. Also Core Surge, giving me an artifact. Currently no use for it other than this potion. I think I'll take a bias cog. That could end up being our late game block strategy. Would have loved to see Frozen Core here. This would have been an amazing Frozen Core. Alas, it is not. Don't mind a Fusion Hammer, since we do want more energy and we have an Apotheosis. Or I could take the Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. I think it's probably going to be the Hammer for me. And we have more orb slots that you can shake a stick at already. And the house doesn't do a whole lot. So, energy per turn it will be. Okay, still looking at number of elite fights as a primary metric here. I see 1, 2, 3 pretty comfortably. Don't mind not going to any rest sites this act, as they do not benefit me much anyway. Take a look at the early shop. Might be able to buy a bias cog combo, but might also just buy a card removal. Both are equally valid and possible. Oof. That's a turn. There we go. Ram. All for one, do it again. With the bias cog, I do not feel motivated to take a second defrag. We need the orbs first. Frost orbs, please. No. Not even Hyper Beam. Can I self-repair? Yes. Decent attacks, but don't fit with what we're doing deck-wise. And Pod River, not that helpful in a deck that only wants Frost. Going to this store because I want to fight the elite. 175 gold is a reasonable price for the red mask, but I want to be able to buy something in this shop. Another chance at Consume, trading our orb slots for Focus. Definitely all the better, given, well, everything. I might buy that, given that it's on sale, too. That'll really make any orbs we get better. Nice with the Art of War, too. Smooth Stone or Happy Flower, also worth considering, but I think I'm going to go Consume Removal. My upgraded strikes. Uh-oh, might get cursed here. Curses. Every time we deal attack damage to this enemy, they change their intent. I did get cursed, unfortunately. Alright. Good talk. It's kind of worked out that way, unfortunately. Good news is, now we don't have to worry about being cursed again. Huzzah! I don't get turbo. Sad. Can only be cursed once per fight with this enemy. That is correct. Reasonable, thank you. Okay, unfortunate that we've been levied a curse, but that's okay. I think I will take our 4th claw. Just one more for the road. 4 is about the optimal number, I tend to feel. Stinky curse. I'm gonna take a second bias. This fight we should be able to beat reasonably quickly by racing. Perfect. Work. Actually, this turn we should just kill by hologramming all for one multiple times. Yeah, very much so. 2 relics out of our next 2 chests. Well, at least I'll get 2 relics out of here. Maybe if we're really lucky, we'll find 2 chests back to back. Block on turn 3 is nice. This is unnecessary. Not really looking for any additional attacks at this point. We want frost, we want card draw, we want energy. That's about it. And we want card removals. Madness! Madness with holograms. Madness with all for one. Alright. Alright, you madnesses. You can participate here. Welcome. Madnesses permanently make a card 0 cost, which can combo then with the other cards of the deck. See you later, dual cast. Gotta take the Sapphire Key. We get the boot, thanks to the Matryoshka. Immediately before fighting the Nemesis. Boot power unlocked. How did he know? How did he know? Boot sequence. You got boot power. Dang, I was hoping that would hit the skim. It's all good. A true shame to have the Nemesis be intangible for this turn. Oh, I didn't get back turbo. Equilibrium, actually. Attempting to take another claw, though. Our claw. Did play self-repair, I did. Get the Shuriken to go with the Kunai. Now we're gaining strength as well as dexterity. That's going to be very, very powerful. There's a second source of frost, and it's a frost source that works with the ninja relics, too. I'll take it. Definitely like that more than the Amplify. Sure, Amplify can dupe the powers, but I need the orbs for the powers to do anything. Let's lose the flex pot for now. Uh-oh. Jawworms. These guys are spicy on turn 1. Sometimes. Could rebound the All for One and then Liquid Memories it. Or I could rebound the Charge Battery and do the same thing. Let's do it with the Charge Battery. Or did I call it Liquid Memories? I meant the Distilled Chaos there. Definitely meant to say Distilled Chaos. Okay. Decent enough turn 1. Get 3 bonus energy on the next turn, because we played Charge Battery 3 times. And then I can't use it. That's how it goes. Really? Yikes. Get him, Lightning Orb, come on! Dang it. Well, that's what beat on the bonus for. That way we're not meat on the boned. Definitely trouble with all the draw at the bottom there, but we're good, we're good. Totally good. Delicious. Frost orbs. Multiple frost orbs. If there's multiple enemies, even better. Barrage could also be pretty cool. If we were able to fill the orb slots, the damage output would be insane, but let me just get the orb slots filled first. For orbs. That's an ice card. Wouldn't you say so, Joppy Stump It? Take a ball lightning for this one. Repto will attack me here. We have to kill the bottom daggers to avoid a disaster. All for One says it'll try. It'll do its best. But its best ain't good enough, kid. Best ain't good enough. So what do I do here? Hologram, Cold Snap. Defend, defend? No, that won't work. That doesn't kill the bottom one. So we go All for One. Claw here. 8. Next one would be 10. I cannot... Actually, next one would be slightly more than that, but I still can't kill you. So we should... Defend, defend, or I can Hologram, Cold Snap. Let's go Dex Potion, Defend, defend. Oh, and we would have gotten the lightning kill, too. All in all, not bad. Gonna YOLO that. Free skim. Alright. Perfect. Turbo is still in the draw pile. Do this, though. Notably, we missed self-repair, but I'll be back to that. And we can start to see the Frost Orb defense plan coming into fruition here. Finally. This time all the claws were on the bottom. 33 cards in this deck. Definitely doesn't quite feel like we have enough draw. The madnesses really didn't help in this regard. Seven. 28 plus 6. Make it a little more than that. Or 5. Yeah. 5 or so scrolls would be great. Emotion Chip, very, very good here. We lost health on our previous turn, triggered the passive ability of all of our orbs at the start of the next turn, potentially letting us just double our orb output during Heart. Very good. Ink Bottle is the card draw we needed. 1 card every 10 card plays. And these are unnecessary, although White Noise could help. The Traitor Bottle. Last fight, these nerds. Bring it, you fools. Rude. Thanks, Trader Bottle. Love Rebound plus Ink Bottle in general. Such a cool combo. All for One gets back Rebound. That's interesting. So I can then hologram the All for One. Then we rebound the All for One. And I can draw the All for One again. Not sure if that's infinite, but it's definitely something. Last minute Echo Form seems like a great scaling solution for the late game. We'll put it in. Do it. Alright, first boss, Time Eater. Time Eater is a big stinky. Last I checked. I guess I'll gain some decks and then block. It's a lot of card plays here. Oh, I see. Even better. So I could consume, we get 4 plus 6, 14 block, or I do this. No, let's consume here. That way we'll double up on those orbs next turn with the emotion ship too. Gotta keep an eye on Time Eater's card counter here. Though again, every time we take a little bit of damage, our orbs activate again. Which helps out a lot. Hold off on playing that for now. How about now? Okay. Rude. More. With the Nilreese Codex, we can just generate powers all we want. Seems quite potent. Buffer's good too. Draw a card. I don't want to... fine. Whiffing the defrag that way. Trader bottle style. Hurt a little bit. Not too bad, though. Good luck. Time, nerd. So I could simply hit end turn a whole bunch of times here. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play claws at the very minimum. Sure this fight ends quickly. Healing anyway. Foolish, foolish. Foolish. A claw. GG. Next up is the Awakened One, who super loses to Kunai in general. Also very nicely allows us to set up our chill on turn 1, easy peasy like. Though we will take a bit of a hit here. Perhaps. Unless I choose to play the Consume. 4. Yes, if I consume Cold Snap, lose the Echo Form, we're fine. Guess I'll just do that. Most of the Echo Form is for doubling powers anyway. The goose is loose. Let's go birds first. Now that's a lot of free block. Free skim. Seems pretty cool to me. Can't play everything other than the self-repair, so I guess I'll just play the all for one here before playing the madness. Let's do this. Heck, what do you got? Take it. Sure. Excuse me, Gur, etc. GG. Probably should have got the self-repair in play. We'll be missing 1 hit point or something. Just 1. Oh, never mind, we have to rest. Well, I rested for 1 health. Huzzah. Strange Spoon. Secret weapon upgraded is pretty powerful with Apotheosis. Strange Spoon's hilarious here, actually. Chance to keep Madness? That's about it. I do like Aggregate here. That would allow me to afford a Parasite removal, too. Current potions we have are okay. Not amazing. Maybe a Gambler's Brew is good. Contrary to popular belief, Spoon does not give you a chance to keep voids. Any ethereal card will always exhaust. Let's go Parasite removal. Add Aggregate. If you try to play a slime, yes. Or if you try to use the... whatchamacallit? If you try to use the medical kit to exhaust a void by playing it, there's also a chance that gets kept. Do I power potion here? I think so. Buffer is likely to be very bad. Hello world. Okay, well, at least get some bonus orbage. Playing this isn't an increase in our block, but is +1 to Ink Bottle. I do like Electro here quite a bit. Add some AoE, perhaps. Oh, it's really going to depend on our draw order here. Ouch. Can't say I'm a fan of this development. Maybe? Oh boy, okay. If I hologram all for one, we do a ton of damage this turn. So that is definitely my play. Perfect. So we hologram all for one, rebound the all for one. Ink Bottle will draw the all for one again, and I can play all these claws a second time. I can make room for them. Okay. Already played my self-repair. Mostly we just want Ink Bottle to be reasonably set up here. Can't do that. Stop there. Okay, 54 health. An Ornamental Fan will help a lot with blocking, giving us 4 block for every 3 attacks played. Centennial Puzzle is going to be very helpful. Card draw. A potion is good too. And I think I do want this boot sequence for some turn 1 block. Alright. That's right, we have Shuriken, Kunai, and the other thing. Perfect. Let's draw first here. Waste the Ink Bottle draw. I have to play a block card first if I don't want to lose 1 draw here. I think it's better just to lose the draw. Okay. Good. Okay, getting Echo Form down on turn 1 is nice. We do miss Consume that way. Rather okay with that, I have to imagine. Getting that. Big scary 67. Yikes. Do get 1 draw with Ink Bottle. It's gonna have to be a good one. I can make the hologram 0 cost here with Madness, though. That'll set up our future turn extremely well. Right, we are doubling, too. Hog. Hologram fetches. Hologram. Hologram fetches. Hologram. This hologram fetches. This hologram fetches. Claw. Claw, Cold Snap. Okay, we got a reasonable amount of block out of that at least. And close towards our next bonus draw, too. Yes, Glacier, thank you. I'm actually okay with either Rebound or Skim being free. Oh wait, how about both of them? Thanks to Echo Form. Even better. ¿Por qué no las dos? My cards. Seems like a pretty good turn overall. There. We don't draw those powers again. This turn's a bit awkward. Unless I... Capacitor? Party cap damage here, so let's just have that 0 cost hologram on top of the deck. So I can play that twice. Get back Skim. Get back itself. You can use hologram to fetch the hologram that played itself if you're echo forming it. So we'll just self hologram. It's very cheesy. All for one. Really not helping here, actually. Too many cards in hand. Just keep clawing, then. Maybe I'll go charge battery all for one? That sounds good. Beautiful. Good luck. Take that. It's not working the way that I was hoping it might. Oh. 6 by 15. Oh, we gotta win now. We gotta win yesterday. We need the claw. Found one. Claw. And a claw. GG. A colossum finish for our 13th win of the year. GG. GG. Beautiful, beautiful run. Very much favored this one with some excellent early starting relics. The early Vajra bag of preparation, just the lots of max health, really helped pull it all together. And then once we had the Black Star, it was more sheer quantity of relics versus the quality. All right. That means it's back to the Watcher. We've been on a really hot streak since the start of the year. Will we get another win with the Purple Lady? Or will it be a reset of our streak? Currently on a 21 streak with the Watcher. Double heart. It's surrounded like by a spear shield be possible. It would be possible, guy made of bees. But it would be very, very challenging. You'd have to have something truly broken like Dead Branch Corruption to go to 999 block on turn 1, or just be intangible for 20 turns. Those would both be able to do it. GG. All right, next up, the Watcher, but first, another break, refill the legs, stretch the water, that sort of jazz. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Howdy, folks. We are back. Appreciate your comment there, Merle. Merle says, I always love watching Baylor play the Watcher because it's great to see how I handle certain situations versus how Merle would handle those, and tries to puzzle through when what I do works out more often than Merle expects. And I likewise appreciate that you, Merle, stream your Watcher runs. I definitely credit part of my current success with the character to your streams, your approach to win streaking her, and your evaluations of her cards. I think it's really cool that everybody in the Spire community can learn from one another. And even if you're just in here in chat, occasionally throwing an opinion about a decision in here or there, the collaboration on solving the puzzle that is the game creates a more successful endeavor than any of us could do on our own. Another try. Down for either transform or 100 gold. Kind of a lukewarm act. Only 2 possible elites is a little bit sad, but the good news is we can hit an early shop with our bonus gold, get a card removed, maybe buy a relic or something. And then go upgrade Elite, upgrade Burning Elite, upgrade Slime Boss. We get the Burning Elite out of the way, we get 2 relics, we get 4 upgrades. Pretty reasonable for a Watcher start. Transforming a card would be viable too. Hey there, Love Bomb Nate. Congrats on getting to 820 heart kills. It's definitely a serious challenge in Spire. See me start to integrate pieces of my playstyle while still maintaining it my own. Yes, yes. If I take my playstyle and I incorporate pieces of other expert players' playstyles, I can theoretically reach a greater level of success than anybody does by simply duplicating their playstyle. The hybrid does better than either on its own. At least that's the theory. And maybe I'm tainting it with my customization. That could be a thing too. One of the big things that I picked up from you is... I should have used a strike there. Probably. One of the big things that I've picked up from you is... This could hurt. No, I should have struck. Yep, I made the mistake of not doing that. Now I'm taking 14 here. Oof. Actually, no. 9? 9 is fine. It's not too bad. But yeah, that was preventable by using the miracle to play a strike at the first available opportunity, which I highly recommend, generally speaking. Ow. I'll grab a follow-up. I think follow-up is an excellent first attack. Might be a little disheartened at punting 14 health, but I was probably having more than enough health to get through the act anyway. So I'm not too concerned here. So Eruption, double strike. You can kill that slime on turn 1, you should. Bonk. Did you see our most recent run, Merle, where our start was Transform 2 into Swivel plus Sands of Time? That was a really cool combo. Sands of Time is pretty good, generally speaking. Nice against Slime Boss, nice against early elites. It just adds a ton of damage. And it does so in a way that's card dense, so to speak. 1 Sands of Time is so much additional damage that we can skip 2 or 3 other damage options. Good Knob Killer, really good Lagavulin Killer, really good Slime Boss Killer. Can be a little difficult to scale, but I like it. I'll take a Sans. Might be my first upgrade even. One of the things I really like about Sans is that you can just hard cast it, play the Miracle, just deal 20 damage. Sometimes. Guess I'll just pop both their block and play Vigilance here. In either case, we take 6. There's no way to take 0 here. Oh yeah, I actually don't remember what I was saying. Oh, sorry, one of the big things that I think I picked up from your playstyle is recognizing when building a small set of cards or trying to go for some kind of infinite combo is heavily favored. The early Peace Pipe or Singing Bowl starts, the Remove 2 starts. The times where you can start skipping cards really early because you got a strike dummy, for example. Ways I hadn't thought to use these relics or advantages before. I'm down for either of these. I think Third Eye. But maybe this is a Wallop. Love Wallop in general. It's block and damage at the same time. What more do you want? What more do you want? I mean, I want Scry. That's what I want. That's what we all want, deep down. I'm gonna grab the Third Eye. Third Eye improves our blocking a little bit, especially since I'm about to remove a defend card, and allows me to look at upcoming draws, helping me find my Wrath or my Wrath exit, whatever it is that I need. That's right, Balthazar. Wallop scales with strength and not dex. That is correct. Anything that increases the damage it does is better. So stances make it better, vulnerable makes it better, strength makes it better. The shop is insane, by the way. On sale lesson learned very early. Allows us to exchange kills for permanent upgrades. That's always pretty good. We're a little shy of being able to afford 2 Omnisciences. We could... Oh no, I can't afford lesson learned Ollie's Mirror. Tragic. Could duplicate a card. I have no cards worth duplicating though. Nothing upgraded. So I don't think it's a Dolly's Mirror. Potions here are okay. Usually not worth buying a fruit juice. You won't see me buy this much. I just don't think that this is a good exchange for the 107 gold. They'd have to cost maybe 75, maybe a little lower for me to buy them more frequently. There's also Hand of Greed, which can earn me tons of cash and is a mighty powerful attack itself. That said, Lesson Learned versus Hand of Greed, when one of them is 100 gold cheaper, I'm going to go with the one that's cheaper. Really just like Lesson Learned and Remove Defend pretty heavily. Maybe buy a potion too, so that I can more easily defeat the act, but I think we're probably set already. If we had just a little bit more money, there's some other pretty interesting plays we could make here. And I wouldn't necessarily call this a no-brainer lesson learned. Some of the other options are indeed very strong. The Hand of Greed could go like double worship, maybe? That'd be odd. We're a little bit short money-wise for that. But this is just going to be nice and easy to use, very consistent. Very good. Potion 2 makes this a lot easier to manage, but we might just find a potion in this fourth. This is going to be a hard pool fight now. Alright, fair enough. I'll buy one potion, just in case. And indeed, just in case. Uh-huh. Alright. Good potion. Really very good potion. Rude. Okay, no lesson learned in this fight, unfortunately. Well, I didn't have any money to lose, so that's actually not a big deal. Alright, see you later, sir. Also see that object on the floor later. Is it a mod that lets me look at the draw pile while scrying? No, that's just using the hotkey for the draw pile. Early prostrate. I like that more with a lesson learned, even more with a Sands of Time. Is this one of the many, many runs that I try to go Divinity on? I think it just might be. Brilliance is also decent here, just adds good damage. Base 12 for 1 energy or 16 upgraded. Yes, by default A is the hotkey for the draw pile, D is the hotkey for the discard pile. Or maybe it's S for discard and D for deck? I don't remember. Oh yeah, deck is D, so S must be discard. Wazd. That's on PC, of course. Other platforms, not necessarily going to have the thing you want. I am feeling the need for some more immediate impact. Earl says, when I'm considering prostrate, I'm thinking about it as a way to cash in on excessive draw positivity. Yes, because it's an energy-generating card at its core. I also like to think of it as a way to cash in on retained damage, if you're getting the Divinity stance. And I'm looking at it as a card that's more valuable significantly with an upgrade. Smiling Terror, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 moons of support. I'm gonna grab this. We'll go Eruption first. That should be enough to kill a knob. Is my hope. Lagavulin good, especially if we get early Sands of Time, and you better believe we do. We'll just wait 3 turns, make that nice and cheap. Let's just go this way. This is correct over like Strike. Just let him wake up naturally. Alright, now for everybody's favorite game, is this lethal? We have up to 6 energy so we can play everything. If I use the Flex Potion, how much damage do we deal? We deal 14 from Eruption plus 22 from each strike. Plus 50 plus a bunch more. Yes, that is super duper lethal. It looks like the final number is 138. So we have 24 extra damage. Definitely don't get there without the potion. Alright. Thank you, potion. Love to see an oddly smooth stone. That definitely makes me feel better about this prostrate. All of our block cards are slightly blonkier. And I like a Carve as our last additional damage card. Another thing that can be retaining damage to go with Divinity. And it's just pretty good immediate damage, too. One of the best Act 1 damage cards. And that should be the last damage card we need for a long time. I'll take it. I will take it. Look at those block numbers. This deck now wants a Sanctity or something. This looks like a kill. Oh no. Oh no. Do you see the problem here, chat? I see the problem here. Smite does 24, Lesson Learned does 20. Could use the potion? I don't think that's a good idea, though. Well. Oh well. Not feeling Tranquility here. And I just said we have enough damage cards. Courier is great. Cheaper merchants for the rest of the run. And the merchant restocks. Pretty powerful. Pretty powerful. I'm very tempted to upgrade Lesson Learned so that that never happens again. Although we should probably upgrade Sands first for this fight. Let's do that. Medium Slime, hello. Should be an easy lesson to learn. Yeah. Bonk. I learned that defend is plus. And again, I think we can reasonably just skip these. Burning Elite, face me. Plus Strength Sentry is a little spooky. Could be a good fight for the colorless potion. Sands of Time coming up next turn. Colorless potion now, I can't make a use of anything defensive, but I could use a bomb card, I could use a Hand of Greed. Probably use it next turn. Yes, now is the time. That or Energy Potion, perhaps. If I Energy Potion, can I just perfect the fight? If so, I'll just do it here. Energy Potion allows me to... What, we have 4 energy? No, 5 energy. So I go Eruption, follow up Sands of Time. I can also Miracle Carve. That would be 9 plus 14 plus 12. $35. That's not enough. So I can't kill them both with the Energy Potion, because I'm 2 damage short. 1 energy short of playing... Wait. Yeah, 1 energy short of playing the Smite. The follow-up has no cost. So... what's the other option? Play the Energy Potion, use Sands of Time, but don't use Eruption. And I just defend, take 3. That's an option too. So I would do something like Carve Reality, follow up Sands of Time, kill you, then defend. Again, take 3. If I do that, I can't Lesson Learn next turn. Alright, I'll Colorless Potion then. Okay, if I use both potions, now I can solve the fight perfectly. That's Not something I'm thrilled about. Wait, forethought? I can put the Sands of Time to the bottom, make it 0 cost? That's funny. That's funny. Let's take this, though. I have Smite, Lesson Learn next turn. Okay. Ultimately, I'll do this. Okay, we do get 1 potion back immediately. We also get a Sundial, giving us energy every 3 times the draw pile is shuffled. That could be pretty potent. Currently, we don't have a lot of ways to draw cards. Could help. Third Eye and Empty Body are takeable. Theoretically, so is Indignation. In practice, I'll skip. And we're going to go Fire Event Fire. Actually, no, we want to take combats over fires now, because we have a lesson learned, right? Yeah, of course. Of course we do. To the fight, then it is. Surely those fights won't be horrifyingly dangerous or anything. That would never happen. Okay, right now we experience a lot of starter card upgrades, but once we get a few upgraded and a couple removed, it doesn't become a problem anymore. Gotta love seeing a devotion here. It's like 2 runs in a row, not in a row, but 2 runs today where I've grabbed an early prostrate and then found another mantra generator in Act 1 via devotion. 2 mantra per turn, upgraded 3 mantra per turn. That's going to get us into Divinity pretty quickly with the aid of the prostrate, as we saw in that last run. I'll happily take it. Mental Fortress could have been a good strat for the late game, but I didn't think we needed it. Okay, I'm going to upgrade Devotion for Slime Boss. This should be a pretty safe fight overall. That's my hope. Yeah, we got Devotion Prostrate turn 1, that's a good sign. Indeed. Although that still doesn't get me Divinity before the big hits. That said, I have Wrath Sands of Time, so we're gonna be fine. Get him. How about I split you with 12 health? And then enter Divinity. Uselessly. Coming up here. Need the lesson learned. Getting rid of the acid slime because the weaken would make it so that strike lesson learned doesn't get me an upgrade. There we are. And I'll even let the sundial increase by 1, just for funsies here. A beautiful Act 1 with the Watcher. We've got the start of something divine and cool. We'll take a second Devotion. I think that's a no. Maybe a Deus Ex Machina, giving me 2 more miracles to work with. That makes it easier to hardcast the Sands of Time if I need to. But I would need some more card draw to really feel like I was okay with Deus Ex. Second Devotion feels a little premature. I'll grab the Miracles, but I might regret it. Okay, Miracles make Slaver's Collar a bit more manageable. We could go Coffee Dripper here, just 4 energy every turn, every fight. But if I get whittled down, I'm going to suffer. Currently have no way to heal. And with a lesson learned, I value being able to rest at rest sites even more. I think personally I'd happily take the Slaver's Collar then, giving me energy during boss and elite fights, but not during regular fights. And we just allow the Deus Ex to make up the difference, and the upgrade abundance to make up the difference. Problem with going double Devotion is that Devotion is one of many cards that doesn't do anything the turn you draw it, the turn you play it, rather. And I wasn't sure if we were going to gain additional energy after our boss. Oh boy. Alright, alright. Going to a shop and then trying to fight an elite is a semi-decent idea. Kind of like this path. Hit a bunch of rest sites. Let me heal up while we keep upgrading cards. We've got all 3 defense upgraded. I guess I'll be removing a strike then at the shop. Anything else that looks reasonable? Could avoid the early shop. I don't like that idea. Second half is pretty fixed. We might end up going this way instead of this fire, depending on the health situation. Champ should be pretty easy, ultimately, with Divinity and... Sands of Time. Yes, yes, no. Chosen's gonna be a bit awkward here. Convenient block total, though. We'll be attacked next turn for a big number. Do I just have to go for a kill next turn? I think so. So this turn is going to be then Vigilance, Eruption, Strike. Kill with Sands of Time next turn, get no lesson learned. Could be attacked for 31 damage next turn. I really can't allow that. Just verify the math. That's 56, so this has to be 56. Well, reasonably. We do 27, 39. Have to get at least 1 draw. That's fine. I'll take 12, or take 11 here, excuse me. There's 3 damage cards in the draw pile. We could draw exactly nothing, in which case I would cry. But we didn't. Okay, definitely liking an Empty Mind, a way out of Wrath Stance and more card draw, something the deck is desperately in need of. Not too early for a Wave of the Hand either. I think I need the Empty Mind here. Especially in the elite fights, we want some card draw. Technical term. Go for the Mugger. He's only got 1 more health. Shame you missed our Eruption there on turn 1. Yeah. Oh dear God. They've gone mad with power. Thank you, Sundial. Curse you, Sundial. Well, I guess curse you, Empty Mind. I shouldn't have played it. Lost me the lesson learned there. Shoot. Oh, shoot. Empty Body has the advantage of being upgraded for free, but I will take a Cut-Through Fade, giving me some more draw and some scry. Very useful overall effects. It's only 19 current health. Oh, okay. Maybe I meant to take the curse there and just rest here. What I am going to do is buy an Ambrosia. Divinity Stance in a bottle. That way, no matter what happens here, I should be okay. Kind of tempted by a Flash of Steel. Although it doesn't really synergize with anything we've got going on. Maybe Colorless Potion over Thorns Potion? Maybe Orichalcum for guaranteed block? Not sure, not sure. Third Eye on sale is pretty good. Fear No Evil is definitely quite nice, putting us into Calm Stance. Could be Infinite. That's an interesting option. But how do we survive turn 1? Yeah, and like a million removes that we can't get. Maybe if we find a Peace Pipe, we could start getting somewhere. Right now, I just need to survive this elite fight. I don't have any bonus for this Flash of Steel. It's ultimately going to eat an upgrade from the lesson learned. Not worth the money. Orichalcum feels pretty bad given how many good blocks I have. So, do I take the second Third Eye? Slash, do I take the Fear No Evil? I think I'll take the Third Eye. We're not ready for that yet. Uh-oh. Oh, all's well. Whew. Thank you, Empty Mind. Here, let's scry as well. Oh, perfect. Get that into my hand, but I also need to win. Discard that for now. Don't see a way out of this that doesn't involve using the Ambrosia. Really unlucky that we got the 21 attack on this turn. Brutal. Eruption will not be enough. We could do 9 plus 14 plus 12 plus something something. It's got to be Ambrosia to get the kill here. And the lesson learned, which is nice, but... ugh. Looks ominous. Okay, we do have 4 energy per turn in this fight, at least. This is definitely not the guys I wanted to see. Lesson learned. Your timing is abysmal. Consistently so. Not being weakened, at least. Thorn's Potion might make a difference here. I think we're most likely to die here compared to anywhere else, so I will use it. Get the bonus damage here. But we are actually dead, looks like. Finally happened to us. We do not survive. GG. Streak comes to a close. I'm very happy with 21, ultimately. Very happy with 21 indeed. So, what could we have done differently this run? What happened here? Lesson learned was not helpful. That was interesting. Why was lesson learned not helpful? Does feel like the prostrate and the devotion didn't end up paying off, ultimately being in my way in too many fights. Not having better control over my Wrath stance was also a serious problem here. I was frequently unable to enter Wrath or unable to exit Wrath. Yes, Wallop. Wallop was another big choice that we could have made. Wallop instead of the Sansa time. Ravenok, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. GG. GG. So many commands to update, so little time. Alright, that means, though, that we get to go again. And I don't have to justify myself to anybody. Good. Go crush first. Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Simply reborn. True streaks never die. And third eye also. That's not going to be a yes. Not sure about this fight. Be a really bad time for us. Wakey wakey. Yeah, like if I crush joints tantrum here, seems bad. Yeah, this is better. It's not a kill. That'd be a really bold choice to dig. Let's just say that. It's only saving me a little health. Let's do this one. Let's confirm that there's an attack on top. Get the attack. Win with the attack. Okay, not too bad. We do get an ornamental fan for block every time we play 3 attacks. Not going to take a pressure points or a spirit shield this early. And... heck it, do I dig? Let's dig. I have nothing to lose. Let's dig. Hey! Health. Perfect. All right. It's your way then. Plus 9, 27 plus 12, 39. Cannot kill. Got it. Vigilance is the top card. Definitely makes me want to play Wrath card here. Like, if we don't kill now, we're not gonna, right? Uh-oh. 14, 28. We're... come on. This is 37 damage. Of course it is. Okay, we lived. Got a good potion and a happy flower. I'm not taking a master reality. I am taking a carve reality. And I am taking a toxic egg, upgrading all attacks from here on out. Or all, all skills from here on out. Not attacks. World's freest knob fight. Probably didn't even need to use the strength potion, but I did want to be sure. No, I didn't use the strength potion though. We also now get a fossilized helix. Probably means we don't have to rest for the rest of the act. And we're good from here. Dig. Darkstone. I'll take the blue key. Excellent find though. 80 gold and a relic. Feels nice. Lesson learned was last run. Okay. Double. Tantrum. Maybe? Really need a Wrath exit if I'm going to do that. Eventually. Removing Eruption, definitely a valid option now with 2 tantrums. Definitely a valid option. And then Divinity again. Yeah, I think I really did need more card draw last run for the Divinity thing I was doing to work out. This Rallin is not going to go Divinity. Not with 2 tantrums, it's not. We're just going to dig at every fire, I think. Double upgrade. The upgrading. It's beautiful. Do we need a strength potion in this fight? Maybe. If I do get hit, it's going to be really bad. What if I don't draw Vigilance, actually? I've got Helix, though. Life will be fine. Life finds a way. Good. Better. Spikes only hit 1 time with Tantrum because of the phrasing of Guardian's Sharp Hide ability. Whenever you play an attack. Not whenever you strike the Guardian or whenever you deal damage to Guardian. Every time you play an attack. Which is different. Criteria, I suppose. Notably, that means even if you play an attack that does not actually hit the boss, you will still take damage. For example, an X-cost attack for 0 still makes you take damage from the thorns. Okay. 9 health. Boy defeated. Wish actually kind of cool here, letting me gain strength, notably. But I can also wish for money or armor. Strength in particular seems quite helpful. Good reason to take a Snecko Eye. Good reason to take an energy relic, and I'm going to have a lot of energy overall. I think it's better than skipping here, even if I only use it for strength or for armor. And I think the Helix in general will make it easier to find opportunities to wish for cash. My energy option is Sozu. I'm probably a lot happier simply removing 2 cards from this deck with the empty cage. Shrink it down a bit. I generally consider Devaform a pretty trap card. You have to have a lot of card draw to make it worthwhile. Otherwise, you're spending a lot of energy on getting energy that you could have just spent on winning the fight. Could take Bark, but it's a little bit better for... No, we don't have Courier. That was last run. That's right. 1 defend. I'm going to go 1-1 here. Rather than 2 of either. Theoretically, I want to do lots of fights, and yeah, I do, because I have Wish and Toxic Egg. 2 merchants might even be ideal because of that. Interesting. Upgrade, upgrade. Huh. That's a juicy line. Oh, actually, no, not upgrade. Dig! Yes, I can dig at each of those? Hell yeah, I'm in. Hell yeah. I have the energy to play Wish, but the Cut Through Fate kills. Fine. Couldn't have done it the other way. Tranquility is actually pretty acceptable for this deck. With an upgrade on it. Retain, Exit Wrath. Or gain 2 energy. 0 cost. I like that either way. Really needs a... rushdown, though. Mental Fortress ain't bad. Prismatic Shard is interesting. Definitely going to remove a card. Eruption? I'll remove Eruption. Fortress I can't upgrade, huh? Not the world's worst to evaluate either, but I think I can just pick one up if I see one. Probably prefer a Sanctity anyway. Easor, thank you so much for 22 months on the Prime sub. What about a Jack of All Trades Plus? That sounds entertaining. What do you got for me, Jack? It's 2 cards in 1. Might be surprised at how often that does something for you. Math, these are lots. Yeah. Forethought the Wish. Oh yeah. 30 gold, please. Generally speaking, yes, Christian. I'll remove defense first over strikes on Watcher. You want to be able to use those double damage strikes to your advantage. Takeable, but unnecessary. Move a card. Get the last unupgraded defend out of this deck. I would love to do that. Yeah, the first 2 in particular really feel bad. Long. Oh, good. If all those cards had cost 3, we could have been in trouble there. Swivel, no. Pressure points, no. Crescendo, no. No, no, no. Dig. Instead. More relics. Pantograph heals us at the start of boss fights. Tungsten Rod makes us take less damage. And Art of War makes us have additional energy if we didn't play any attacks on our turn. And Strawberry gives us 7 max health. 4 relics in 4 floors. Not too shabby. Actually, let's make it 5 in 5 with this elite. Revenge on the Slavers, don't mind if I do. With the bomb. Good miracle to wish here. Seems exceptionally greedy. Put that on the bottom. 15. Fine. We're actually guaranteed to draw that defend because we know Wish is on the bottom. Make sure the bomb kills you next turn also. If I want a full block here, I wish for plated armor. I'm wishing for money though. I got Pantograph. Tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Probably get 1 additional treasure room out of that. Love a meditate plus here, letting us put 2 cards from the discard pile back into our hand and puts us into calm stance. Very beautiful. Relic for a curse? Nah. Plus strength Book of Stabbing. Normally pretty terrifying. Block. Okay. All right. We're good. Bonk. Satisfactory bonk. In particular. Make sure I'm really not taking any damage. Throws an egg. Now, powers are also upgraded, such as Rushdown. gig. The bird phase turn. Whenever we play Rushdown, gain 2 hit points. Alright, we're gonna combo the heck out of Champ here. Okay, I'll just buffer this. Do I wish for strength here? Or are we good? Make my life easy. Okay. Perfect. What do you got? 0 cost alpha and an inner piece. Cute. Very cute. Sure, I'll play your game, sir. Behold the power. I also heal 2 from playing Omega. Kerblam. GG. It's a reality jack of all trades. That's funny. No, that's not helpful. That's not that helpful. Probably a skip here. Could maybe take Ragnarok, maybe take Spirit Shield. Pretty happy with nothing. Master Reality is just not upgrading enough stuff. We don't have enough cards in hand for Spirit Shield. Tantrums hit hard enough. Kind of a sad Pandora is only 4 cards transformed, although most of them are likely to be upgraded. Could take Calling Bell, an extra card, and 3 additional relics, or I can take the Velvet Choker, limiting me to 6 cards per turn. I mean, it's still pretty good to get rid of these 3 strikes. They're fairly terrible. It's not like I can get energy anywhere else. I don't really like the curse from the bell. I'll take the box. Okay. Not what I had in mind, but it'll do? Question mark. It might do. It's healing, and most of those cards are non-permanent cards. Cards that exhaust when played, or otherwise remove themselves from play when played. I might actually like this prey. Hold on. Red key. Recall. Got it. Art of War, save me! Nice. Wallop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh man, we're so close. I think I'm gonna take any of these. Having no energy is very hard. Help! No! Not enough to KO. Zero cost praise, zero cost worship. I like that. Good news is we've got lots of healing in this stack, so I guess I'm not too upset by this. Well, maybe a little. This feels like I have to wish for armor. That, just looking for as much damage as we can find here. That's a lot of insights I make. Willem Sleegers, thank you so much for 7 months. And that Prime sub. Oh my. Alright, I'll play your game. I've got Tranquility, so there's no harm in entering Wrath here. Do I wish I took the Master Reality now? Yeah, a little bit, actually. Just a little bit, not a lot. Down is in effect. Right. Isn't that just peachy? Wait, do I have a kill here anyway? We can go... Tantrum, Violence, Tantrum. If I wish, I might be able to do it. If I wish for strength. But then I wouldn't be able to play the smites. This would be +4 strength. So I've been 14 by 4. Wish, Tranquility, Tantrum, Violence, Tantrum, Carve. Quick maths says that'll be 21 times 4 plus 28. 112. No, we're not there. Okay, so defense is the strategy. In which case, I think I just attack 3 times, play Study, play Tranquility, save Wish for later. Or we can wish for plated armor. This makes more sense, I think. Beautiful. Another Nirvana. Double Nirvana. The Nirvana-ing? Let's see, I'm not activating Tiny Chest. I guess I'll take one event. Just for variety's sake, make the run a little faster too. I don't think Collect Plus is a good idea here. Payoff is way too slow. Oh, I could lose Nirvana. Get out of here, Nirvana. I could also lose one of 3 tantrums. I suppose 2 of them is unnecessary. Let's lose 1 tantrum. Start of your turn, gain 1 mantra, makes the prey a lot better. If I only need to play it 2 times to enter Divinity. Purity also gets us where we're going real fast. Although we still need a second rushdown, ideally. Really have the raw card draw for Purity at the moment. Don't like it. I don't like it. Mayhem. That's not happening. And you know it. You got boot power. Okay, it does go for the big hits. That's tough, man. You know I don't have a lot of block for that. There we go. Good. Pocket Watch is fantastic. Bonus card draw if we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn. Deus Ex is interesting. I'll grab 1. Not a real card. Big attack. You got it, buddy. Have fun. It's instant divinity. We've got victory in sight now. Bad thing for your boss to call you too efficient. It can be. It can be. Well, it's always going to depend on your work situation and such. But you can run into problems being too efficient in some industries. Having all your work done too early might mean ending up with nothing to do for a period of time. Could also mean potentially outshining bosses or coworkers, and that's not always appreciated. Tech is very strange. Ah, talk to the hand. Okay, that's actually something worth upgrading even. With these tantrums. I needed a way to block. This is the way to block. Good. In recognition of all your hard work, here is work. Enjoy the work. Or else. I'd really like to keep my buffer. Doesn't seem like that's an option, though. Bit tragic. Just draw more? Just draw more. Okay. Finesse and secret technique. Interesting. We can at least draw back around, but ultimately I don't have a block engine yet. No, crap. That's right. Well, that was a mistake. Dang it. Forgot Tantrum was going to go in the draw pile. Thought I could secret technique after that. I could not. Now I have no Wrath exit. How annoying. Yeah, it really buggered that, actually. Ugh. Hmm. Six by 3. Okay, terrifying. Dang it. Dying again. Yeah, that was entirely my mistake, too. Oh well. Nothing ventured, nothing lost. GG. Yeah, I would never save and quit to save that. Wouldn't count as a victory in my head. GG. I think I'm out of focus for the day. So, I'll be winding things down here. And we'll get our Watcher win tomorrow. I'm sure there were plenty of ways out of that Reptomancer fight, but I no longer have the focus or interest in finding victorious lines. So, I'm gonna go get dinner and such. And we'll be back here tomorrow for some more stream action. Appreciate you all hanging out with me during the stream. See you later, Metal Philosopher, RPG Supporter, More Better, Piernix, Base X0, Robin Trilliums, Mizuta, Metalicious, Tim Dillard, everybody, or hi, I'm Dillard, excuse me. I know your name. Kicking, Wake of Insanity, Juniper Berries, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.